Last year, Kyle Busch banked $1 million for winning NASCAR's All-Star Night. But before you win it, you have to get in it. And that's what these young talents, future superstars perhaps, that's what they're going to be looking to do in the open race. It's a great opportunity to strut their stuff and make themselves a little history to be a major part of Stock Car Racing's All-Star Night. Hi, everybody. I'm Mike Choi, and boy, this event just never fails to amaze and entertain the fans of NASCAR. They've tried different formats, different car combinations, but no matter what NASCAR comes up with, it's all about the drivers and their teams. This is a home game. Most of the sport lives and works week-long within about 30 miles of this speedway. So bragging rights here are huge. And for the drivers you're about to see trying to race their way into the All-Star race from the open, it's a big task. It's a tall mountain to climb, and for three of them, plus the drivers that the fans have already voted as their choice, we're going to find out who transfers shortly. The engines have fired. We are ready to roll on All-Star Night in Charlotte. It's the Open. Next. Laps and the winner advances to the All-Star race.
Copy. Have a good one down there, guys. Trying to be on my toes. Damn, I'm excited. Be safe, be smart. Go have some fun.
When you have a short race with a lot of stake, it usually means mayhem.
All right, boys. Here we go. Come on. You're clear? Hell yeah, you the man.
It's the All-Star Open as the drivers roll out from pit road on Monster Energy All-Star Saturday. This race is all about respect and earning it, being one of the four drivers to transfer to Stock Car Racing's All-Star Night. Here's your starting lineup on the left side. And let's hear from the pole sitter.
What about that? Eric Almirola, CW, got me there, buddy.
Yes, sir, DW, I got you, bud.
All right, my man, you got to be pumped up. You were quick in practice, a good car in practice. You're starting on the pole. You just got to hold these cats off for 20 laps. You'll transfer and race for $1 million. How's that sound to you?
Yeah, it sounds good. I've already told everybody if we win $1 million tonight, we're going to Waffle House to get all the waffles and bacon you can eat. So it's got a lot of pressure on me. But first order of business is right here. So got to go get the job done, and hopefully we can get out front here and win stage 1 and get ready for the race tonight.
All right, buddy, don't be waffling around out there. Let's get it done.
I hear you.
If he wins that $1 million, we're all going to Waffle House.
Right.
Yes.
I'm with him.
All right. Let's get down to pit road, beginning on the right with Matt Yoakum.
Thanks, Mike. Now, Chase Elliott said earlier that risk versus reward definitely is going to be the words tonight. The aggression meter is going to be pegged. Now, he's made the All-Star race twice, but that was due to the fan vote. He doesn't want to have to rely on that. He told me that he will be using the high side. That should be the optimum lane in the sun. That'll change once we go to darkness. He said, Matt, and one other thing. Keep an eye out for the restarts. They're certainly going to be insane, Jamie Little.
Well, 19-year-old William Byron is racing here at Charlotte for the first time ever in a Cup car. This is the track he grew up watching races at. This is the place he realized his dream was to be a race car driver. Now tonight he has a chance to race his way into the All-Star race. Watch for him to hook up with his teammates starting ahead of him to get the job done. Vince Welch?
Well, Bubba Wallace was involved in an incident during the 1-hour practice this morning and suffered pretty significant damage to the left rear of that 43 race car. Now, the 43 team spent about 3.5 hours this afternoon repairing that left rear. And a race that's full of question marks because of the aerodynamic package, an even bigger question mark for Bubba Wallace. How's this 43 going to handle, and is it going to be good enough to get him into the All-Star race tonight with a shot at winning $1 million? Larry?
Yeah, Vince, this is a very short race. In fact, you can easily run this entire race without stopping for fuel. So why would you pit? Well, either for fresh tires or maybe for adjustments. Now, new Goodyear tires, they don't do a lot for speed, but they do a lot for drivability. So a crew chief tonight in this race, a huge decision before that final stage of 10 laps. Do I pit and give up track position? Do I want those fresh tires? Let's take a look at our race analysis now. 50 laps, 3 stages, stage 1 and 2, 20 laps, stage 3, 10 laps of green flag racing, pit road speed 45, fuel window 72 to 76 laps. And remember, our grip level is 1 to 5. 5 is a ton of grip. 1's like being on ice. Tonight, this old track, Mike, a grip level of 4.
Larry, I got to say, it's going to be an aggressive night. You've been aggressive with that bow tie there, buddy.
Yeah.
Special event, special tie.
No, little Larry, that's a mighty big bow tie you got on there, brother.
The weather is here. Yesterday, Mother Nature played games with us all day long, but we did get qualifying and the truck race in, won by Johnny Sauter. 81 degrees. Winds, light breeze out of the southwest at 6. Track temp 112 in the sunshine. And Eric Almirola has elected the outside lane.
And Mike, this is a short race. They've got to be extremely aggressive. You heard them talk about Chase Elliott saying how aggressive he's going to be. That's going to be even more difficult with how hot this racetrack is.
And these cars, Mike, are going to go places tonight that we have never seen cars go around this racetrack.
Do you know, the places you'll go is on the top 10 list?
Ooh.
For recent graduates.
Really?
People are buying it for their graduating kids.
Great.
Dr. Seuss, all right.
Great.
On pit road goes the pace car. And the places they'll go. The best you can do in this race is win this first 20-lap stage and get the golden ticket that advances you straight to the All-Star race. Green flag. Here we go. Almirola scooted away, but now Eric Jones has drafted up to him.
And we saw right there how important it is to have a draft-in partner. We saw where Alex Bowman got to the rear bumper of Eric Jones and pushed him up to second place.
Menard, Elliott, Byron. Allmendinger. Everybody wants in. Wallace there.
Some big runs already materializing with this package.
Oh, yeah, you can get a real, I mean, you can draft. The draft is so huge. That big spoiler on the back of these cars allows you to close right up on the car in front of you.
Little 3-car breakaway here. Almirola, Jones, and Alex Bowman has caught the lead duo.
You know what else is different about tonight, Mike? 20 laps and you never lift. Wide open for 20 laps, hard as you can go.
Menard trying to solve that battle for 4th. Chase Elliott in the middle.
Now look for this run to come. We saw Bowman get right to the rear bumper of the 20 car of Eric Jones. Will that give him some momentum to get closer to our leader, Eric Almirola?
It just appears you can get a huge run, like a really big draft. But when you get there, you got to figure out, what am I going to do with it? Where am I going to go?
And it looks like you can run multiple laps to abreast.
We saw right there where Byron really used that side draft to kind of side draft the outside of the 43 car and get the lead off of turn 2, or get in front of the 43 off of turn 2.
Second place.
Nice
Alex
job.
Bowman on the inside takes it away from Eric Jones.
And we saw where Bowman in practice had some really nice lap times. This car looked fast.
You know, and I really think that the aero package and all we're running tonight, Mike, I think it'll help the Chevrolets. I think they can be big factors tonight.
Chase Elliott still bottoming out a bit, but holding on to 5th place here, with Menard in 4th, Jones in 3rd, Bowman the runner-up, and Almirola has led every lap.
And Chase Elliott, one of 3 Hendrick cars in this Open. Only Jimmy Johnson so far is in the All-Star event.
But anyway, I mean, here Eric Almirola is driving one of the Stewart-Haas cars, and they have been so dominant. They've won half of the race we've had so far. Here he's leading this race right now, and looks like the guy that if you're going to beat him, you're going to win it, because he's got a hold of a pretty wheel right now.
Jeff, get a close look at the left rear on Chase Elliott's car. Left rear tire, that is.
Yeah, you could definitely see a little bit of smoke. Right there in the big compression. 3rd place, Paul Menard to the outside of Eric Jones.
And what's up with Eric Jones, who is now backslid to 4th?
They're destroying on the straightaway. Flat. Crappy. Up, damn near flat. You're just killing me. All right, work your track bar, see if it'll help us on the exit.
That's a heck of a battle.
William Byron going after Chase Elliott on the right, and your lead battle on the left. Alex Bowman has caught Eric Almirola.
I think that's one of those situations where Byron, he probably could have been aggressive there and used that as a block and gone up the racetrack and gotten right up in front of Chase Elliott, maybe prevented that outside momentum that Chase had off of turn 2.
Well, it wasn't from lack of trying, I can tell you that, because he pushed him all the way down the front straightaway right here.
Byron trying to come back on the inside.
I was starting to ask, aren't they teammates?
Edges ahead. And this aerodynamic package certainly allowing cars to fill the gap in the draft and close up. That's what Paul Menard in the Wood Brothers number 21 is doing right now.
And that battle for 5th really heating up as they got side by side. That allowed Bubba Wallace to get to the outside of William Byron.
Well, that 21 car really looks good right now, Mike. He's closed right up on the back of our front 2 cars right here, and he's looking. That 21 is looking. Menard looks really fast.
Bowman trying the outside to see if he can get a run off the corner, but that's going to open up the door for Paul Menard.
Yeah, I think that Bowman's tried the high side on both ends of the track. I don't see much grip up there. It looks like he loses a lot of time.
Stages 1 and 2, identical 20-lap runs. Caution laps will count. Crossover by Bowman.
Inside.
Big run. He went high, came off turn 2, turn 4 there with a lot of momentum, was able to make a nice run down the straightaway.
And Bowman retakes 2nd, while 4th is still side by side.
Don't seem to be seeing any major issues with the left rear rub that we saw with Chase Elliott earlier. May have been just lower air pressure.
Probably. We've seen a lot of cars this year with the left rear tire rub, but it seems to go away after the pressures come up.
Boy, I'm impressed. Bowman was able to get back by Paul Menard on that top side.
Oh boy. Getting a little dicey back in here. Bubba Wallace.
Well, they're
around
the
there.
two rookie contenders this year. William Byron in the 24, Bubba Wallace in the 43.
Bubba had a little problem in practice, but they got the car fixed up. Looks pretty good now. That's a battle for 6th place. There's Daniel Suarez back here. He's
Leader.
trying to find himself in there. Whoa, we got a battle here.
So Almirola moved up, trying to block that momentum that he saw Bowman working the outside with. Bowman was able to get to the inside. Now can he complete the pass?
Lap 12 is the first lap that Eric Almirola has not led in this race.
Man, this is dicey right here. This close together, side by side.
I mean, this is all about getting to that all-star race for $1 million. You know he's not going to give it up easy.
I think Menard's going to come in here and change this a little bit. He's going to get behind the 10, maybe give him a little push.
Not just Menard, Eric Jones right there too.
The 88 of Bowman is going to clear the 10 of Almirola.
You know, the 88 car kept working the high line. I said he's losing time, but he was getting so much straightaway speed, momentum, that it really paid off for him.
You know what I like, guys, is I'm seeing when you get a run, when you get some momentum, you can not only get side by side, but you can complete the pass. I was expecting them to really get stalled out side by side.
Well, the thing I also see, Jeff, is that you can run high and the car works pretty good, or you can get on the bottom and dig around the bottom. It seems to work out pretty well either way.
Alex Bowman has 2 prior starts in the Open with a best finish of 13th in 2014.
Paul Menard making an impressive move to the inside of Almirola.
Yeah, I think
Almirola's got a little bit of a wiggle. You saw it almost like that car's a little bit loose getting in the corner.
Definitely got loose.
3 wide down the back straightaway.
Here we go.
Both sides, clear low.
Nice run by Eric Jones. Nice move.
It'll be 5 laps to go in stage 1. The winner transfers straight to the All-Star race. The rest line up and will do it again.
I'm not sure if they. I think Bowman. I think the 20 car might be able to catch Bowman but he needs some help. I think he needs a little help from who is that behind him? Almirola.
Well, Eric Almirola is fading.
Oh my gosh!
Here comes Chase Elliott to the inside to take over 3rd.
Yeah, Chase just dove to the bottom and hooked that white line, was able to make that shorter run.
On you, Sherman.
Whoa, that is so close. Almirola all over the back of Chase Elliott. Gave him a nice shove.
Boy, momentum is so important. Look at that. He lost a little bit of momentum pushing Chase Elliott in the corner. That allowed Menard to get a big run on the top side. And here comes Bubba Wallace to the inside. Boy, I didn't see Almirola fading like this at this point in the race.
Here we go. A 20 car is coming.
And he's shown, Darrell, you don't need help to catch the car in front of you because Jones is closing right in on the leader.
Yeah, I think his car really has gotten better as we've gone into this run. It looks like a really good long run car, and it's paying off for him.
But Jamie.
And crew chief Chris Gale, we were talking about this 20 car earlier. He said he took a big swing at it. He said there's no points on the line here. We need to win. He took such a big swing and loosened it up so much he was worried this car would spin out before they even took the green. Well, it's paying off now, and like you guys said, it is definitely getting better, and he's saying it's turning better, and that's where he's making gains.
2 laps to go. Pit road is closed. Matt, what about Almirola?
His car, Mike, is simply plowing. It's just flipped a switch. It went from speed, and he had everything there, to now it's just too tight on entry, losing so much time and positions.
So 2 young guns who have never been, neither one has been in the All-Star race. One of them is about to transfer in 1 more lap.
Yeah, Jones did a nice job of chasing down that 88 car, but he just can't get up there to put any pressure on him. Bowman looks like he can just really hang on right here, and there's nothing Jones can do about it.
Jones gets a run, and he closes in turn 3 to 2 car lengths.
He's digging, but I'm afraid it's too little too late.
Yeah, great job by Alex Bowman to make that high arc into the corner and then low in the middle.
3 wide in the back, but Alex Bowman will be the leader at the end of stage 1.
Appreciate the hard work.
And his Exalta Chevrolet will transfer direct to the All-Star race, provided he passes NASCAR lug nut check when he comes onto pit road.
He ought to pass it for this round.
Shouldn't be a problem.
From Tucson, Arizona, Alex Bowman going All-Star racing tonight. There's a little drafting going on during our pre-race. Looking to the right of you, looking to the left of you. Where am I going to make my move? Right there. Alex Bowman passes the NASCAR lug nut check, and he is good to go for the All-Star race tonight. Larry?
Mike, I just didn't see a lot of fall off on that run right there. I think the top 4 or 5 will stay out. I think drivers like Almirola is going to have to come to pit road. Coming now, though, guarantees you fresher tires for that 10-lap run to the end.
Ooh, Eric Jones stays out, and here comes everybody.
One guy stayed out.
And Eric Jones is a lonely man.
That's the one thing you don't want.
Jamie.
And Paul Menard in the 21 said the handling's pretty good. He got a little bit tight on the bottom, but he's happy with the way it's performing so far. Matt?
The car was in practice for Chase Elliott. The car a little on the tight side, and you guys notice the smoke with the left rear. He adjusting with the track bar adjuster to give it a little bit more clearance there. Air pressure change, Vince.
Bubba Wallace and crew chief Drew Blickensderfer discussed the possibility of 2 tires. Drew wanted to do 2 for the track position, but Bubba thought he needed 4 for security. So that's the call, 4 tires for the 43.
Paul Menard out first. William Byron took only 2 tires. Corey LaJoie took no tires to gain track position. And there's your stage 1 winner. We'll hear from Alex Bowman right after this. Stage 1 winner with Jamie.
And Alex Bowman, his first ever All-Star race, and you just capped it off with the first win. How much fun was that for that short 20 laps?
I felt like running a super speedway by yourself once we got the lead there. Just trying to take the draft away from the 20 there when he got close, just wide open. So interesting, the new package is we only got an hour of practice and we didn't really know how it was going to race. So my car drove really well. I don't know about everybody else, but just so cool for Axalta and Hendrick Motorsports. Really cool to be a part of the All-Star race. Just really thankful to be here. So we'll pay attention to the last part of the Open and be ready for the All-Star.
How about $1 million? You have a shot at $1 million tonight.
Yeah, I'll take it for sure. That'd be really cool. It's just special. It means a lot to all these guys to be able to be a part of that. The driver intros you do with your pit crew and stuff like that. So just thankful that I get to share that with these guys.
All right, it's good to see the 88 is going to the All-Star race.
Thanks, Jamie. A couple of drivers who did not stop, Ross Chastain and Reed Sorensen, have repositioned themselves at the rear. Corey LaJoie did come in, took no tires, but he has also moved back to currently in 9th spot. They're resetting the order. There's Reed Sorensen and Chastain.
Like I told Bowman, I said, look here, buddy, you can either be a part of the show or you can be the show. Well, for 20 laps there, he ended up being the show tonight, so we'll see how that works out for him later on tonight.
Bowman the showman.
I like it. Do it, Bowman.
All right. We're told that Corey LaJoie dropped back because he needs that car for the 600 if he doesn't transfer to the All-Star race. That is their 600 car.
Wise young man.
I got to say that it didn't surprise me Alex Bowman was as good as he was. It surprised me Aric Almirola wasn't better. I really anticipated Almirola to be the car to beat there. Now, what's going to happen? This front row, we got no tires, 2 tires, and then right behind 4 tires. I think we're going to see a lot of action on this restart.
Well, I'm a little surprised at the 24 strategy because 2 tires did not work out well for them the past couple of weeks.
Well, he's got plenty of experience.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, we've seen this. We've seen it work. We've seen it not work. Didn't work too good last week.
All right, so Menard should be 3rd and Elliott 4th on our rundown. So Suarez moves up to 4th. That puts Chase Elliott in 5th. Almirola 6th, and we're ready for this restart, it appears. Pace car dives in. Same thing, 20 laps, and the leader at the end of 20 gets their ticket punched to the All-Star race. Green flag.
Mike, I really like the 20 stayed out. And I tell you why, his car was getting better and better and better on that long run. I think he felt that way too. We'll see how it works out.
Boy, no real help there at the beginning of that restart to the 24 Byron, but now here comes a big shove from the 21, but he's going to take him 3 wide down the back straightaway.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Now look at the pass for the lead. Suarez to the outside of his teammate Erik Jones.
Jones had to come down and cover the spot against the 21, and that lets Suarez come by on the high side for the lead. Here they are, 3 wide.
How about that 19 car? How about that Suarez kid? Shot to the lead.
Inside, still
William Byron got shuffled, and Erik Jones, where's he going to go?
Bubba Wallace couldn't decide who he wanted to go with.
A lot of movement, but I don't know if they're making any headway, but a lot of movement.
And Aric Almirola, who restarted 6th, is up there racing for 2nd with Paul Menard.
We were 3 wide that first lap. We're still 3 wide. Erik Jones is doing everything he can to get out of the middle of that squeeze.
David Ragan.
Man, that was a great save.
Right, all good,
wow.
All good.
That car was wrecked.
Coming inside.
Matt DiBenedetto inside Ragan, who on the restart got way up high on the track, lost a couple of spots, and then got into trouble there. When this settles out, we'll show you a replay. All right, in this replay, watch the 38. David Ragan.
You can see him start to try to go under the 13th of Ty Dillon, and the back just comes around.
Wow. What a save. Huge.
I think Dillon also came down the racetrack a bit. Ragan had to adjust right there. Boy, did he hang on to it.
Well, here comes that 9 car.
Huge
Chase
run.
Elliott. Nice run off turn 4. think he's going to get around Eric Almirola here. He does.
Still got a little haze of a tire rub there.
It's just warming up the sidewall a little bit. It'll be okay.
Shoving.
Well, now we're going to
Shoving. Still.
Well, that was a nice move by Eric Almirola, how he just stayed right on his rear bumper and then was able to get to the quarter panel, not able to stay there.
Yeah, Eric Almirola's car's not handling like it needs to. It's a little off in the corners. That's hurting him a lot.
Vince?
Had a funny conversation with Daniel Suarez before he got in the car tonight. He was telling me that in practice the car just didn't feel good in traffic, and I said, well, you know what that means? And he said, yeah, get out of traffic and get up front. And we both laughed, and well, he's taking it right to the front. I got to believe that car's handling a lot better now. Said it was too free in that first run. They fixed him up a little bit, but that clean air is going to be the big difference maker.
But Vince, that 9 car looks like he's going to hunt him down here and might have enough to get around there, get around Suarez here. That 9 car is fast.
Yeah, I think Chase has a really good handling race car, but I think Suarez does too. He just got a nice big push from behind from Almirola to get up there that close. I think, to me, Almirola, his car's getting down the straightaways really good.
Yeah, he's handling on the straightaways, but not in the corners, and that's what's hurting him.
Daniel Suarez won this race last year. That car up rim riding, that is A.J. Allmendinger.
Get such a big run, Mike. When you run that high line, you get such a great run off the corner. Allows you to close right up on the car in front of you.
Yeah, look at that big shove that Allmendinger was able to give to Almirola. That put Almirola right side by side with Chase Elliott as they got to turn 1. Now he's going to try to make that pass for second.
And there's that demo you were talking about, good on the straightaway. You just saw the 10 car just almost drive by the 9 down the back straightaway.
It seems like once you get that momentum, boy, it lasts a long time.
1.5 back after that.
Elliott fights back on the outside.
47's on his bumper. Nobody threatening you.
See that hood flap as you saw the 47 of Allmendinger get to the rear bumper of the 9 of Chase Elliott just start flapping up. That tells you the turbulence that's going on in the air as you get close to one another.
Tell you who has the best closing car in this group, and that is Paul Menard. Menard in that bright yellow 21, he can just whip right up on a single car or the pack. Question is, what do you do next?
Yeah, well, that's it. You get a nice run, and you're 2 wide in front of you already. You got nowhere to go.
Well, it's like a dog after a mailman. I caught him. Now what do I do?
That's right. Tell you what, that's a heck of a battle right here for our second spot.
Well, he's going to lose a lot of spots right here. That outside line has a lot of momentum and using the draft.
Do you ever remember Charlotte Motor Speedway being such a momentum racetrack?
No, but you know, we've seen here in the past the high line. If you could run up high and get that nice momentum off of either corner, you could get down the straightaway a little better than the guy in front of you. But tonight, it looks like that bottom and having a good handling car, staying wide open, that's the key.
Daryl, I tell you what, I love the high line. You can keep these things wound up. They don't have a ton of horsepower. So when you get to be able to keep that thing wide open and run the longer part of the track, I think it could be big in this race tonight.
I like what Suarez did there, Mike. He moved right up in front of Chase Elliott, kind of broke his momentum a little bit. I think Suarez, the spotter, must have told him, everybody's running a little higher. You might want to think about moving up.
Yeah, the best thing Chase Elliott could have is a friend in A.J. Allmendinger and Paul Menard and get back a little bit, try to get a big run.
Look at you talking about a big run. Look at this. Whoa, man, he shoved.
That's a shot into turn 3.
Boy, but that did the job for Chase Elliott. Is he going to get to the quarter pound? Doesn't quite get there.
Yeah, I think the 9 car just slid up the hill a little bit too much. It may have had to burp it a little bit.
But that's what I'm talking about. That was almost perfectly done. I just got to time that out. Of course, Allmendinger, he's not going to necessarily do that to help out Chase Elliott. He wants to do it to get the lead. Look for a 3 wide move here down the back straightaway.
Now, Chase Elliott been running the high line. Now he's kind of hung up here on the inside. See how that works out.
Still. Take it.
Love it.
Yep, that's Elliott's spotter, Eddie DeHunt.
You can't hesitate, man. That spotter says take it, you got to go.
Spotters have a whole new role here at Charlotte Motor Speedway tonight than they've ever had.
Yeah, I talked to a lot of those spotters, Jeff, after practice this morning. They said we were talking more during that practice than we would at Daytona or Talladega.
I tell you, the guy that gets a huge run is A.J. Allmendinger at 47. Man, he can go down that back straightaway drafting up on the car in front of him.
Yeah, that high line really pays off down the straightaway.
He is all over the back of Suarez. He's about had Suarez passed a couple of times, but had to fall back in line.
Wow, Suarez is going to get the lead back from Chase Elliott, all from that momentum that was built off the outside by Allmendinger, giving him a shove.
Allmendinger closes in 3.
Mike, it's a guessing game. Do I go high? Do I go low? Oh, man. Chase Elliott I think he must have got really loose because he had to back up and let Allmendinger get by.
I think he thought the 19 Suarez was going to run high, and he chose low, and boy, that really cost him. The car came out from underneath him or lost the nose possibly there and got a big push.
Yeah, I think that's what I was saying about the guessing game. I mean, is the guy in front of me going to go high? Is he going to go low? Because I'm going to go the opposite direction if I get a chance.
Here's what I'm liking so far, guys. I mean, this has been pretty exciting, but the leader does not necessarily have the ability to hold the lead like we've seen before. In the past, you get the lead, and it's almost game over.
Bubba Wallace takes 4th from Paul Menard.
I've been liking that 19 car, though, with Suarez lately. I mean, you think about it, he's had 2 or 3 top 10s lately, and that team seems to really come around the last few weeks.
A Toyota leading 3 Chevrolets and a Ford.
Yeah, Bubba Wallace has actually pulled himself up to 4th place, and he's got a pretty good-looking car too. It's just hard to know, Mike. It's all about being in the right place, the right time, get position, get the draft. It's kind of hard to know who's going to do what. I do believe, though, Suarez figured out that running that low line was hurting him every now and then, and he moved up quite a bit.
2.5 laps to go. A.J. Allmendinger won this race back in 2008. Suarez was last year's winner.
I think, we got one in the wall.
It's
Paul Menard.
Menard up into the wall just a little bit there. Not serious, but enough to slow him down.
No smoke. Inside.
It does appear that at this stage of the run on tires, handling does start to come in and be a factor. They might be wide open, but they can't run wide open right behind one another, so that's why lane choice is important.
Menard falls back to 8th behind it Byron, Almirola, and Buescher.
I wish you'd look how high A.J. Allmendinger is. He's all but rubbing the wall trying to get a run off of turn 4 to get up here to Suarez.
1 to go in stage 2. One of these drivers is going to advance straight to the All-Star race.
AJ's really good in 1 and 2. He was able to carry a lot of speed into turn 1 and stay right on the rear bumper of the 19 of Suarez.
Into turn 3, Wallace looking underneath for 3rd, but only one position matters. Allmendinger sweeps up high, can't get back to the bottom again, and Daniel Suarez wins stage 2.
Nice work, buddy. Good job.
Joe Gibbs Racing puts another Toyota into the All-Star race. Let's go back and see what happened to Paul Menard. Up here in turn 3. Got up against the wall, scraped it up pretty good, but kept it off the wall other than that. And Daniel Suarez is our stage 2 winner over Allmendinger, Elliott, Wallace, and Byron. Pit road will be open. What will they do? Here's A.J. Allmendinger's radio.
What are you thinking for tires? You think you can hold them off for 10 laps, or you feel like you're going to need some tires? I don't know, man. I think our best chance is probably tires, because if they get to me, they're going to be able to drive under me. You know what I mean?
Well, the best thing for him was everybody came with him. Jamie.
Well, William Byron in the 24 took 2 tires last time. He just told Darian Grubb, his crew chief, if you give me 4 tires, I can go anywhere. They're going to take a bigger swing at air pressure and fill it up. Matt?
Chase Elliott close to the line, comes to a stop. The car much better this run than it was in the first stage. He needs it to turn just a tick better. Air pressure adjustment, Vince, to try to fix it.
Well, that 47 of Allmendinger, they talked about 2 or 4. He said, give me 4. On the other hand, Bubba Wallace said, I'll take 2, but it makes me so tight. So Drew Blickensderfer made a good air pressure adjustment on those 2 tires. That's why Bubba took 2 instead of 4. We'll see if it pays off.
So 2 for Bubba, the 4 for Allmendinger, though. Took a while. And he comes out mid-pack. Daniel Suarez joins Alex Bowman as drivers who've already transferred from the Open to the All-Star. Two drivers have their golden ticket into the All-Star race tonight, and Vince is with the latest.
Daniel Suarez, the Stage 2 winner. Little right rear damage from when he pulled up in front of Chase Elliott to close the door. After Elliott got by you the first time, how did you manage to get back in front of him to win the stage?
I thought it was gonna be pretty tough to pass him back, but I find out in one lap how big of a run the 47 was giving him, and actually eventually he gave me those runs to try to pass him as well. So, you know, I'm just very proud of these guys. The 47 actually, he's pretty strong. I won't be surprised if he wins the last stage out there. He was the best running up top. So we'll see. Just happy to be in the big show one more year, and let's try to go for the big one now.
Daniel Suarez will go for $1 million later tonight. Let's find out who that third stage winner is going to be in a shot in the All-Star race this evening.
Well, now the rules here are different. This is only 10 laps. Only green flag laps count. And the race cannot end under caution. The leader must take the checkered flag under green, or we'll do it again. And again if need be. Here is Bubba Wallace's radio.
Hi, brother. Just 10 laps, a race for $1 million. Just another Saturday night. Yes, sir.
Bubba Wallace, Chase Elliott on the front row.
And A.J. Allmendinger in that third row is going to have some work cut out for him.
Green flag.
Great jump. The 43 got a nice jump there on that start. Bubba Wallace out to the lead here. Tell you, he's going to. That 43 car was pretty steamy, but I don't know if he can hold these cats off or not. But he had a good race car in that last 20 lapper. Here they come.
9, keep it in here.
Boy, the 9's getting a big shot from behind by Eric Jones.
That might have sent Elliott up the racetrack, opening the door for Jones and Allmendinger.
Bubba's saying, please race each other. Come on, boys. race.
Elliott fights back on the outside, followed by Almirola in the 10.
Well, we heard Daniel Suarez talk about how important it is to get a push. So Chase Elliott, that left rear still smoking a little bit after 4 tires, lower air pressures. He's hoping he gets a big push from Eric Almirola down the back straightaway.
Well, he's getting his wish. He got his help.
Almirola might have got a little help from William Byron there. And way up on the outside comes Chris Buescher in the 37. He had an uncontrolled tire penalty on the pit stop. Had to start him back.
What about that Bubba Wallace kid, though? Here he is leading this thing 10 lapper here. Got a shot at winning this thing, getting into the big show. And he is wheeling that thing.
Now here comes that big run from the 9 of Chase Elliott. Going to go after Bubba Wallace.
Ooh, Almirola backed up.
Got a little tight racing back here behind these guys.
10 double right, 2 back with head pin on the bottom.
Almirola to the bottom. Byron squeezed up high.
Whoa, trouble. That could be trouble.
Clear.
It's something.
Wow.
Something we have not seen yet. But I've been waiting to see if somebody was right on the outside door of another car. We saw it right there. Almirola almost got turned around.
Well, you heard Suarez talk about the 47 car of Allmendinger, and now he's in third place.
4 wide. That's not going to work, boys.
And Eric Jones comes through. And here comes Menard drafting up to that group. Buescher with him.
Boy, a little damage to the 20 of Eric Jones.
And
that left front tire stays underneath him for the remaining, 6 laps?
Bubba watching it all in his mirror. Chase Elliott closing on the leader.
Here's where.
Oh, the 20 and the 10. I mean, that was almost 30.
Let's see what you did there.
Originally I thought the 10 got loose because the 20 was on the outside, but I really think he got into the banking and maybe lost the nose and went up the racetrack towards the 20 of Eric Jones.
Half lane up.
The 43 car is good, but I believe that 9 car of Chase Elliott, I believe it's a little bit better. He get a run off one of these corners, he might be able to get by Bubba.
Now Elliott's coming. And behind him, Allmendinger and Jones are closing the gap. It'll be 4 laps to go at the stripe.
Boy, Allmendinger really closed up on the bottom of the racetrack through 3 and 4.
Well, you heard Suarez say that 47 is bad fast. Right now, he is there. I don't know if he got enough time to get around both those guys or not.
Well, I think Allmendinger, even though he's not going to want to go with Chase Elliott, he could be his best friend if he gets another one of those big runs and gets to the rear bumper of the 9.
Watch that 47 go down that back straightaway and get a run right up on the back of Chase Elliott. I mean, he really goes down the back.
He has the time, but does he have the means to get by? 3 to go this time.
I just can't tell you how excited I am for Bubba Wallace. He's leading this race in the King's car. He might actually win it.
Well, he's got a great shot at it. And Eric Jones just got to the left rear of the 47. Allmendinger stalled him out and is actually going to make that pass.
Vince on the leader.
Boy, what a great comeback story this would be if the 43 of Wallace was able to hold on here and win this final stage. Remember, the car wrecked earlier this weekend or earlier today, and crew chief Drew Blickensderfer was really concerned before this race how it was going to handle. And then on this last pit stop, 2 tires or 4 as Bubba tries to hold off Chase Elliott for the lead.
Yeah, I was afraid of that. That 9 car is mighty, mighty strong, and there's something wrong with the 43. I think the 43 might have a problem.
And here comes the dinger.
AJ, and guess what? There goes the dinger.
What a move by A.J. Allmendinger.
Don't count Paul Menard out yet either. Man, he's flying
Look
to
at
the
this.
front.
I thought something was wrong with the 43, but he's right back in it.
6 cars under a blanket with 1 to go.
This is going to be big. Oh, Chase got a nice run into the corner, but AJ is
look at
on the bottom.
Get to the outside and make him 3 wide.
Jones coming.
He's got
the crossover.
Allmendinger up to block.
There you go.
Nice block.
That was
AJ.
the move right there.
Nice
That
block.
run now Marola has down the back straightaway.
Allmendinger went from the bottom to the top to block the run of Eric Jones. He's going to have an unimpeded run to the line.
man, that was
A.J. Allmendinger wins the Open
Yeah.
from Jones and Elliott.
That
Yeah,
is
buddy, that was you. Way to do it, my man. Great job.
I tell you, that 47 car will boogie down that back straightaway.
And he knows how to shine in this race in the Open. Second time he's won the Open.
Can you believe he was able to go bottom to the top to close off and shut down Eric Jones?
He was.
Watch this.
Oh, my gosh. Poor Chase, he don't know which way to go. He's a 1 high, 1 low.
Yeah, he was trying to block the outside move. The 20 Eric Jones at 47 gets a little loose right there. That might have done him a favor.
They did.
Slid
It gave him a
right
shot.
in front of Eric Jones.
Gave him a shot.
Almirola right to the bottom, giving it everything he can. Oh. That was fun.
Yeah.
A.J. Allmendinger from Los Gatos, California, wins the Open. A.J. Allmendinger. Wow, what a 10-lap shootout, Matt.
Mike, it looked like he was swatting flies, those white gloves flying back and forth, just trying to hold on to it. Bottom to the top, great block. Important win at the perfect time.
Yeah, I mean, it's I don't care how many cars are in the field or if it was the third stage, second stage to win and get in the All-Star race. More importantly for our race team, my guys have worked so hard. Kroger click list, yeah. I was Ernie Cote told me bring him back with the steering wheel or we're going to win this thing. So I was making a conscious decision right there. We were crashing or I was going to win the thing, but can't thank everybody at our race team for working so hard. We're not where we want to be, but we're getting better. But especially Kroger, ClickList, all of our partners. Got a chance for $1 million now.
There you go, Mike.
So 3 drivers have raced their way into the All-Star race. That leaves one question unanswered. Who wins the fan vote? Jamie.
I haven't told him yet, but for the 3rd consecutive year, Chase Elliott is the fan vote winner. Congratulations. The fans love you.
Yeah, I wish so bad that I could race my way into this dang race. But nonetheless, I appreciate everybody's support at home. I hate having to count on you guys, but it's an honor to have received this award for 3 years in a row. Hopefully, this time next year we'll be in the big show and I won't have to run this race. Would be the ultimate goal. But yeah, that's a crazy package for sure. We were racing hard, running wide open around here. You're kind of at the mercy of. It's kind of like plate racing, at Daytona and Talladega a little bit. You're very dependent upon people pushing you and making the right lane choices. So I'm excited to be here in the show tonight. Just disappointed that we couldn't win our way through there.
All right, so it is the big show now. There's $1 million on the line. No points. They all go out the window. How aggressive are you willing to be? We saw those guys get pretty aggressive around you there.
Yeah, I mean, I want to be aggressive for sure, especially in this race tonight. That race there, especially those first 2 stages, it's like, man, how aggressive can you be to not crash? Obviously, you want to win, so you can go to the show tonight. And so that race is definitely kind of a bit of a balance. So I'm excited to just go for it tonight and hopefully make all the folks that voted for me tonight proud. I really appreciate it.
Good luck. Mike?
Wouldn't be the first time a driver won the fan vote and won the All-Star race. Here are the 4 drivers who just transferred into Stock Car Racing's All-Star event. Stage winners Alex Bowman, Daniel Suarez, race winner A.J. Allmendinger, and fan vote winner Chase Elliott. Well, that leaves several disappointed, and some came very, very close. Vince.
Well, the final result will say Bubba Wallace in 11th, but certainly not indicative of the level of competitiveness in all 3 of those stages for you guys. But ultimately, what made the difference in that final stage for you?
Yeah, we come down and got 4 tires that first time. We lost a couple spots. So Drew and I had talked about it before the race, trying to take 2 tires for track position there. And it worked out for us. I thought we'd be a little bit tighter. We ended the stage there tight. So when you usually put 2 tires on, it tightens up. But, man, the car was really good out there. And just wishing Chase would have stayed in line for at least 1 more lap. I knew from the start of the fan vote he won. So it's hard to campaign against him. So might as well go ahead and give him the most popular driver award, too. I'll take second to that. But just a bummer. I really thought once we got away, it was like, okay, make your move off 4. That's fine. I'll finish behind you, and we'll both get in. Just a bummer. Don't get to go for $1 million. At the end of the day, this race doesn't mean anything. We not really much we can learn from this. This package was wild. Cool to be able to experience it all. So thanks to my guys on my Worldwide Technology Chevrolet. Fun day. Just bummer we couldn't go for $1 million tonight. Winning it, I don't know, but just being a part of it, it would have been a cool deal. So we'll come back next year and try again.
Mike? He was a good part of the show tonight, Vince, so far. That was fun to watch. I believed the move that A.J. made going bottom to top. What I couldn't believe was when there was contact that everybody was able to hold it together right there.
Well, yeah. I think what happened when A.J. moved up in front of Chase, he gave him a shot, and it pushed him out far enough that they couldn't get to him.
Obviously, these cars have quite a bit of grip and stability and downforce to be able to make some of these aggressive moves. There's A.J. on the very bottom, getting the momentum, sliding up the racetrack in front of Eric Jones. There's that shot you talked about, Darrell.
The 20 car gave him a shot, and it just shot. You can see how it pushed him out. We heard Suarez say that 47 car was the fastest car in the race, and he might win it. He was right.
Well, an attaboy to A.J. spotter, Coleman Presley, for helping him with that call. And you saw how that just took all the momentum away from the 20.
Yeah, and I think we're going to see a lot of that tonight. It's going to be all about maintaining that momentum, and you're going to have to be smart at times and aggressive at other times. But when it comes down to it, just like A.J. Allmendinger said, you got to be willing to wreck it and bring the steering wheel back, or you're going to get $1 million.
I'm ready for the feature.
Checkers or wreckers? Is it going to be that kind of all-star race? We're going to find out here shortly. The Open is history. A.J. Allmendinger is the winner. Alex Bowman, Daniel Suarez are the stage winners. They will transfer to the All-Star race along with fan vote winner Chase Elliott.
They say money can't buy you happiness. These guys may just tell you otherwise.
Here they come for a monster of an all-star race.
The sport's biggest stars, all competing under the bright lights in NASCAR's hometown.
You can't beat racing under the lights.
Yeah, baby. And with $1 million on the line, loyalty can change in the blink of an eye.
The cut a buddy some slack.
There's no more Mr. Nice Guy.
The fans have voted, and the field of 21 drivers is set. So who'll be leaving the Queen City as the king of cash? Find out right now on FS1.
Live from Charlotte Motor Speedway, we welcome you to Race Day, presented by Chevrolet. And the weather here in North Carolina, it's humid out there, but no rain. Thankful for that. 21 of the best drivers that NASCAR and America have to offer will go at it for $1 million. The personalities, the skill, and the dash, the mad dash for all that cash. We're here to continue to bring you closer to it all. Glad you're watching FS1. Michael Waltrip, who's won this All-Star race before. I'm Chris Myers. 10 times the winner of the All-Star race has gone on to win NASCAR's championship. The last to do it, Jimmy Johnson, a 4-time All-Star winner, still searching for his first win. He'll go up against a red-hot Kevin Harvick, among others.
Yeah, there's going to be some fast cars in this race. And Chris, I can't wait to see how it develops. We just watched that Open. I was on the edge of my seat the whole race. We saw 2, 3, even an attempt at 4-wide racing. And we're bringing out the best now. The best drivers in the world are going to come out and compete for $1 million. I'm just going to have my eye on those Fords. They seem to have a bit of an upper hand. going into this race. It'll be interesting to see if that carries on through.
And 1/3 of the regular season Fords have been very dominant. But what did you see? And are the drivers who were in that open moments ago and you were excited watching, they have a little bit of an edge, an advantage considering the limited practice time and the adjustments in this upcoming 80-lap cash run?
It's the best drivers in the world. Those guys were sitting on the truck. Jimmy Johnson was watching, Kevin Harvick, Kyle Busch. They were all looking at what those drivers were doing. And did you see A.J. Allmendinger? He was all over that steering wheel. These guys know that they're going to have to be uber aggressive. They've got to really get the job done tonight if they want to get the victory.
If you call an Uber, they won't stand a chance with these guys. They'll leave them in the dust. All right, let's show you exactly recap. If you tuned in a little bit late, the Monster Energy Open, drivers racing their way in. And Alex Bowman passing Eric Almirola lap 12. Almirola was the pole sitter, and Bowman in the 88 wins stage 1. On to stage 2, David Reagan with a save.
Amazing save, and David Reagan is a great restrictor plate racer, and he was charging to the front in his car, got loose there, it took his chance away. Menard again, a little bit loose on the high side into the outside wall.
Daniel Suarez, though, in the 19 passing Chase Elliott, and he nails down stage 2 to race his way in.
Yeah, and the key to that pass was the guy behind him there, A.J. Allmendinger, and I think we're going to see some more of that tonight, Chris. You get big pushes and you're able to make ground, and that's what happened there at the end of that race.
And desperate times here. Eric Almirola and Eric Jones contact with 8 to go, and that's what you're talking about. Allmendinger. Here's AJ with the great move with 2 to go to capture that last one.
We're at Charlotte Motor Speedway. He went from 4th to the lead with 2 to go. I bet you that's never happened before. And I know another thing. Last year, the margin of victory in this race was 1 second from first to second. This year, 7 cars within a second of each other.
All right, so the rules package, the adjustment changing. Chase Elliott did get the fan vote, 3rd straight year that he got that to get in. So these are the 4 drivers who all transfer into the All-Star race, giving us a total of 21 and joining an elite group of drivers on display.
All right, race fans, here are the other 17 drivers going for the $1 million prize. Starting towards the back is Casey Kane, the only driver voted in to win the race. Up next, we have last year's runner-up Kyle Larson, joined by Kurt Busch, who was a top 5 finish in the last 3 All-Star events. Following them, we have Denny Hamlin and Ryan Newman. Jamie McMurray is lined up next with 7-time. Jimmy Johnson also has the most All-Star wins with 4. The 2016 winner, Joey Logano, keeps the grid going, alongside the Daytona 500 champ, Austin Dillon. Brad Keselowski is next. He revs the engine alongside Kyle Busch, who got his first and only win at Charlotte in last year's All-Star race. In the next row is Ryan Blaney. He's joined by the defending series champ, Martin Truex Jr. Stewart Haas looks to keep up the domination as 5-time winner this season, Kevin Harvick, lines up with teammate Clint Bowyer. And on the front row, we have Ricky Stenhouse Jr. And sitting on the pole, after just 1 race back, is Matt Kenseth.
7 past champions are in tonight's race. Here is the format: 30 laps, 20 laps, 20 laps, and then that final 10. So 80 laps total, 120 miles over this 1.5 mile track, and only green flag laps count in the final stage. Overtime rules are in effect. Let's welcome in Larry McReynolds, and you talked a little bit about the racing we've seen. Larry, these adjusted rules for this All-Star event. What was the goal? What's the objective? And did we see a sampling of how that's working tonight?
Well, just after an hour practice this morning in this open race, the results so far, they have been amazing. I think everyone has truly embraced it. So let me just give you the simple terms of what this package consists of. It starts with a restrictor plate under the throttle body. It restricts the air to that throttle body, cuts the horsepower back about 350 horsepower. Aerodynamic ducts in the left front and the right front, dumps air in the front end and out the front of the wheel openings. A much bigger front splitter under the front end of the car, and a very big rear spoiler on the back of the car. It's more downforce and more drag. What it allows the lead car to do, Chris, it punches a much bigger hole in the air. And the weight behind that car is much greater. Think about the weight behind the boat. And what it's doing, it's creating drafting at a 1.5 mile racetrack. Chris, what I've seen so far, it's almost like a mini Daytona or Talladega.
Well, I know Michael was watching closely, and you had a question for our crew chief.
Yeah, Larry, the drivers, they know their job, wide open. Go do everything they can. how challenging is it for the crew chief to take all these changes they've implemented to the car and figure out how to make adjustments to it?
Well, I think the biggest thing is, we saw some cars in the open start to go away on handling, Michael. So you still have to think about that. But it's more about speed and the decision on whether to change tires or not. It's not like fresh tires gives you a lot of speed. It just helps the drivability. But, Michael, the one thing I learned with all the downforce that these cars have, you cannot make minor adjustments on a pit stop. There's no longer a half a round of bite or a half a pound of air. You have to make big changes for the car to react to it.
Yeah, and Larry, nice touch with the bow tie. Reminding me of, remember from the old Today Show, Willard Scott, you did a nice job with the weather tonight, Larry. So far, so good,
Special
right?
event, special tie.
All right, great. It's a little humid, but no rain. And we're watching the last 4 All-Star races won by first-time winners of this race. Kyle Larson would like to join that group. He led the most laps last year, but finished second. All right, here's what's ahead on the show as we come to you live from Charlotte Motor Speedway. We're just getting started. USC blind long snapper Jake Olson lives out a lifelong dream with a little help from his NASCAR friends. Jeff and Darrell look back on a memorable All-Star moment, that 1995 finish. And we're going to go live with the driver introductions, the biggest stars of NASCAR on the biggest stage at their home office. Michael and Bryson on the grid, and they'll get the drivers ready for bragging rights and the dash for $1 million. Won the first ever All-Star race. and he celebrated afterwards in his usual shy, reserved style. He won $200,000 for that. As we check our Twisted Tea facts, tonight's winner receives $1 million, which we'll talk more about, but that works out to about, per lap, $12,500. If Daryl did the math, we're still working on it. 10 drivers in the field have won this race before, and we mentioned that Jimmie Johnson is the only multiple winner that we are seeing tonight. Michael, you were one of those. You're the transfer guy, won as a kind of a long shot. What'd you do with the money you had?
Well, I spent it, Chris. But I tell you this, I still have that trophy, and that trophy to me signifies a huge night in my career. We beat the best on the biggest stage back in 1996, and every time I walk by that 21 car or see the Wood Brothers, it just reminds me of the success we had together. I wouldn't trade anything for that trophy, not even the $200,000 I won for it.
And it is a wide, some All-Star events, people kind of ease up, right? Whether it's NBA, baseball, but here everybody kind of accelerates just a little bit more, especially with the $1 million on the line. And speaking of memories, a memorable moment took place at Charlotte Motor Speedway this week as our Todd Bodine helped an inspiring young athlete fill the ride of his dreams.
I'm Jake Olson. I'm a 21-year-old college football player from USC.
The snap is perfect. The kick is up, and the kick is good. Jake Olson swarmed over by his teammates.
One thing I've never done is drive a car. Because since the age of 12, I've been blind. It's one of probably the more frustrating things in life as a blind person is just the absence of having that opportunity to just hop in your car and drive.
We're gonna actually let you drive a car.
Straighten up a little more. To be able to drive a car and have that sense of freedom is big. Is it straight away? Yeah. Okay, so are we pretty straight here? No. When I give speeches, I used to say I can do anything but drive a car, but now I guess I gotta scratch that.
And Jake Olson stopped by at the drivers' meeting, really just camped out the whole weekend, was having the time of his life, came by the Hollywood Hotel, got to meet Bryson is there, I got to meet some of the drivers, crew chief members, and really appreciate it. He just said, hey, I'm going to do what he golfs, he plays football, and obviously can drive a car.
Well, I want to say thanks to Todd and Janet Bodine for showing Jake around, but also thank you, Jake. Every now and then in this world, you meet a guy that makes you want to be a better person. You want to do more, you want to be kinder, and Jake is that fella, man. Just such a great person, and so happy to be a part of NASCAR and really enjoying his visit here to the All-Star race.
And just the positive attitude to have had sight, lost it at an age, usually when your life is really just kind of going and has kept the positive attitude, and as he said, speaks to others and inspires others moving forward. And we're moving forward live from Charlotte Motor Speedway, the Monster Energy All-Star Celebration and the Smoke Show taking place. People anticipating driver introductions and more from Victory Lane as our guys reflect on their experiences with the All-Star race. And we remember an American legend who helped reveal the sport to the entire world. FS1, presented by Chevrolet. We're proud of our Fox FS1 broadcast crew and their success in the All-Star event. We've talked about Michaels before. When Jeff and DW drive a car down All-Star memory lane, like that 95 race, that's the one that comes to mind.
All right, now, I don't know what he said, but everything he said is a damn lie.
I'm telling you right now, I'd be thinking jump.
I'd jump him right
Jump
now.
to start.
Man, I didn't get much of a jump. I got a little wee bit of a jump on him.
Oh, DW did jump him.
They waved off the restart. I'm going to line them up and do it again.
Pace car is in.
I remember coming down to this final restart. DW jumped the last restart.
So I knew I had, okay, well, I'll have to play it pretty conservative here.
He did not jump him now.
This looks dead even. I got a better car than he does. I know I can beat him.
We both got a really good start.
I get just a little bit of edge on him going into turn one.
I actually overdrove turn one and got up into the left rear DW, and we're side by side.
I got him right here, and he gives me a little nudge. Lost a little momentum,
and that just stalled both of us out.
Now we're drag racing down the back side by side. Then the track's kind of rough, the cars are bouncing.
And that allowed Dale to get a big run to the inside.
Here comes the old gray mare on the inside. It's Earnhardt all the way to the bottom.
And he just dove in there so hard. DW's in a perfect position up high.
And out the corner of my eye, way over down on the apron, I see this silver car, and I think silver car. Earnhardt. Oh, crap.
Where will Earnhardt go?
We get to the third turn, and I have to give Gordon some credit.
I mean, I kind of saw it coming. I knew I needed to take the inside lane.
I sealed in the corner. Dale comes in on the bottom, knows he can't make it.
You see Earnhardt starting to drift up.
I mean, Dale Earnhardt gets loose.
Only way he's going to make it's bounce off of me.
He's still got to go by Dale.
He slams me. We both wreck.
Those guys went flying into the wall.
Destroys both cars.
I knew right then that two of my fiercest competitors in this race were just taken out of it.
And the rest is history.
Jeff Gordon. It will go to victory lane.
Is that anywhere near what Gordon said?
DW, hate to say it, buddy, I think I had you covered.
And who knew that they would be working together, colleagues in broadcasting years later?
Dale Earnhardt told me after that, he said, I didn't think Darrell would go in there like that. Dale said, I know where I'm going. I just didn't think Darrell was going to go with me. And that's what DW did, and unfortunately, in the wall.
So you won this back in '96, and as we mentioned, as a transfer, one of those long shot guys that used the momentum to pull off the upset victory.
And what a great feeling that was. There was three champions up at the front of that field that night, Rusty Wallace, Terry Labonte, and Dale Earnhardt. And to pass those three guys and to drive to victory lane, Chris, and win for the Wood brothers. That was so important to me to get them to victory lane in their 21 car. We were able to do that.
All-Star memories that you carry with you throughout. Meanwhile, the All-Star race about bragging rights, as Michael just echoed, here at NASCAR's home office. Also a big payday for drivers and crews. It's getting a little bigger. $1 million. That's more than most races in the season will pay the drivers for other races that they win.
You need me to describe the pay window? That little lady, slide window, with $1 million in it tonight. That's the window I want.
He wants that $1 million.
$1 million bucks? You'll make a move like that.
Well, the pay window at NASCAR is when you get towards those closing laps and they pay for the last one. It's easy to get confused and try to lead the first and all the early laps. Believe me, I still want to do that, but it's the last one that pays.
No other lap in the All-Star race it means a thing, really, until the last one when the pay window opens for $1 million.
Boogity, boogity, boogity! Let's go racing for $1 million, boys!
I've thought a little bit about, what I'd do with $1 million if I won, but the first thing is I got to ask my team owner for a chunk of it because he gets it first. So I'm going to ask Roger Penske, please, for a little bit of that money.
I think it would be hilarious to take that Happy Gilmore check and take it straight to the bank, hand it right through the window of your F-250, and tell them to cash it. You need this cashed.
It's nice to see the money flowing. 21 drivers in this race, the fewest we've ever had. 10 drivers in an all-star race, the most we've ever had, 27. But when you talk about the pay window, there's a lot more you have to do before those final 10 laps.
That pay window does slide open at the end of that. But in order to get into position, have a chance to win all that money, you're going to have to battle from the beginning. We saw it in the Open. There's just so many moves you can make, so many runs. If you don't start, just like back in 1996 when I won it, if you don't start in those first couple of rows, I don't know that you win it. So that means you got to fight as hard as you can to be right up front when we go racing for those final 10.
And in a few moments, drivers introduced on the stage with their crews in front of their fans. Country music superstar Cole Swindell on hand and entertaining all of us in the meantime.
Look at you stopping me in my boots. What's a country boy to do? Right here, the All-Star race. Yeah, sipping on this 7-7. Never been this close to heaven. Got it pretty turned up to 11. Dropping on dead on the dance floor. Somebody better call a doctor. She's a little hard stopper. I'm talking burger 1-9er.
For that concert, that's what the car. In 2007, Kevin Harvick won the All-Star race for his first and so far his only time, thanks in part to a wreck at the start of the final segment featuring the Busch brothers, Kyle and Kurt. It knocked both of them out of the race, and that's what you do when you're going for All-Star bragging rights. Tonight, the odds as we come to you live from Charlotte Motor Speedway with Michael Waltrip, Chris Myers. These are your favorites from Vegas. How about that Kyle slightly ahead of Harvick, obviously the defending champ of the sport. Truex next in line.
Kevin Harvick is the garage favorite. If you talk to the crew chiefs, he's got the fastest car, it looks like. But I got my eye on Brad Keselowski. He's never won the All-Star race. We've never had an All-Star race like we're going to see tonight. I think Brad gets it done.
And Logano's been running well, but if you really want to make some money, right, and remember after the Supreme Court ruling, right, where you can bet soon if the state's clear what you can bet on, what about these odds?
I'm going to go to the window and I'm going to purchase a ticket that has the 48 on it for 25-1. I think of that group of drivers, that's my best odds, my best return, and I think Jimmy Johnson can win this race tonight too.
Matt Kenseth, the pole sitter. When's the last time you've seen odds on Jimmy that high? Let's check in with Jamie Little for more with the driver of the 48.
Well, Jimmy Johnson's won this thing 4 times. He knows how to get it done. That would be a good bet. So, Jimmy, completely different deal for you guys. Less horsepower, but we've seen it's been a decent show. What are you expecting?
Yeah, I mean, we're going to run wide open and try to use the runs that we get from the draft to make stuff happen. So those were some interesting races and a lot of passing for the lead. And I can't wait to get my Lowe's Pro Chevy, get out there and get to work and get this done.
Matt?
Wait, Joey Logano spent the entire open race up on the spotter stand. So how has your mindset changed, your approach, after seeing the open?
Not much. I still know it's $1 million and I don't really care about anything else. So my attitude hasn't changed a bit, I can tell you that much. Just it was good to be up there and just kind of watch where runs are built from and where cars are able to make passes and where they weren't able to make passes as well. So it's helpful. We've never done this before. We don't really know what we're doing. So I feel like some of the guys that actually raced in the 47 car in particular, I thought he was the best car out there. So we'll definitely be racing him. Hopefully, as the sun goes down, it's going to change the track quite a bit, and hopefully we keep up with that and we can get our Shell Pennzoil Ford into victory lane and get that big check again.
Looking for another $1 million. Vince?
Hey, $1 million buys a lot of beer. I think that'd be a good old time with Clint Boyer. He starts third tonight. Hey, this is supposed to be fun, but where's the line between fun and business?
Here's the way I see it. This is an opportunity. Our Fords are fast. Our Stewart-Haas cars are fast. This is an opportunity to win $1 million. We'll save that fun for celebration. It's time to get down to business. A big race, big opportunity tonight for not only myself, but anybody in one of these Fords. So learned a lot in that open. Blocking and getting good runs and saving them tires. It seems like after, 8 to 10 laps, the business really picked up. You separated the men from the boys and who had their setups underneath of them for that time and who prevailed at the end. Like what I saw, just hoping I see that 14 in front of it at the end of this one.
Yeah, going to be fun tonight. Watch Clint Boyer. Jamie?
Well, Austin Dillon got in the All-Star race because he knows how to win the big ones, the Coke 600, Daytona 500. What are you willing to do tonight to win that $1 million?
Whatever it takes. You gotta make it happen when it comes down for $1 million in the last lap. And I got some boys here that know how to make it happen with the Panthers behind me. So I want to show them a good race here tonight for their first one.
Don't disappoint.
I'll try not to.
Matt?
And this is certainly a dirt track driver's dream, going for $1 million. You've seen a lot of guys work the low side, but especially your turf, the high side. What do you think?
I don't really want to sound like a Debbie Downer, but I feel like Charlotte, when the track temp cools down, the top kind of comes out of not into play anymore. So I would be surprised if we can work any bit higher than the middll here, but I'll at least be the guy to try. So hopefully we can get $1 million for our team this week or tonight. I've been close the last couple of years. So I feel like our Credit One Bank Chevy was one of the fastest cars there and could pass fairly easy in earlier today's practice. So we'll see how it goes, but I gotta start from the back, so it'll be tough.
All right, Vince?
Ryan Blaney, what's the key to winning the $1 million tonight?
I think you got to be the leader coming to the checkered.
See, right there. It's that expertise and analysis you just can't find anywhere.
Yeah, it is, but no, it's cool to be in the All-Star race, and to have Hawk and Carlisle in the car. It's been fun so far, man. I had so much fun watching that open, and I don't know what to expect. We're going to be 3 wide and pushing each other, and it should be wild. Thanks to all the fans who showed up, and hopefully we win this thing. It'll be pretty cool.
Looking forward to seeing it. Chris?
Thank you very much. The introductions are coming. MMA star Rampage Jackson, the honorary pace car driver. He's got the $1 million. Nobody's going to mess with him. You got to win this race to get it. 21 of the best drivers in the world. We're about to meet him a little bit more up close and personal.
Look who's coming up here, Rampage Jackson. You guys see what he's carrying? That's $1 million, and that is going to the winner of tonight's Monster Energy All-Star Race. Charlotte, where you at? He's serious about that. You better leave that right there. I might run off with that. All right, guys, well, let's meet your drivers. Are you ready? Segment 3 winner from Los Gatos, California, AJ Allmendinger. Introducing segment 2 winner from Monterrey, Mexico, Daniel Suarez.
No limit, I'm a fucking soldier. Ay, always lit, yeah, I'm never sober. It's for 3 days in a row, y'all be coming over. Told that bitch to kick right.
And the winner of segment 1 race from Tucson, Arizona, Alex Bowman. hailing from Enumclaw, Washington, 15th start, and your 2008 winner, Casey Kane. From Elk Grove, California, his third All-Star race, Kyle Larson.
Can't stop, addicted to the shindig. Chop, chop, it says I'm gonna win big. Choose not a life of imitation.
Your 2010 winner, 17th start at the All-Star race from Las Vegas, Nevada, Kurt Busch.
Take that and rewind it back. Lil Jon got the beat to make your booty go. Take that, rewind it back. Usher got the voice to make your booty go. Take that, rewind it back. Ludacris got the flow to make your booty go. Take that, rewind it back. Lil Jon got the beat to make your booty go.
Your 2015 winner, all the way from Chesterfield, Virginia, Denny Hamlin.
Turn down for what? Turn down for what? Turn down for what? Turn down for what?
From South Bend, Indiana, his 17th start and the 2002 winner, Ryan Newman.
Si el ritmo te lleva a mover la cabeza, ya empezamos como es. Mi música no discrimina a nadie, así que vamos a romper. Toda mi gente se mueve. Mira el ritmo como nos tiene. Hago música que entretiene. El mundo nos...
His 12th start, the 2014 winner from Joplin, Missouri, Jamie McMurray.
Si el ritmo te lleva a mover la cabeza, ya empezamos como es. Mi música no discrimina a nadie, así que...
Charlotte, he is your 4-time All-Star winner. His 17th start from El Cajon, California, Jimmy Johnson.
Said, "Look, you can f with me if you wanted to. These expensive, these is red bottoms, these is bloody shoes. Hit the school, I can get them both. I don't wanna choose, and I'm quick cutting off, so don't get comfortable. Look, I don't dance now, I make money move."
Your 2016 winner, his 8th All-Star race from Middletown, Connecticut, Joey Logano.
All I do is win, 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 no matter what. Got money on my mind, I can never get enough. And every time I step up in the building, everybody hands go up. And they stay there, and they say yeah, and they say there. 'Cause all I do is win, win, win. And if you going in, put your hands in.
From Welcome, North Carolina, he won Daytona 500, his first ever All-Star race. Give a big round of applause, Austin Dillon.
Bad Boy South. You don't feel USA.
Young Jock. He resides in College Park, right? But for right now, what we gotta do for y'all, what we gonna do? We gotta give y'all a hit.
Damn near every day. Asking me a question like Jock, where you stay? Tell them College Park, where the chop call. Eat 20 grand, spend a grand at the bar.
All the way from Rochester Hills, Michigan, his 10th All-Star race, Brad Keselowski.
Bucket seats, beat in my truck, bought it just for the freaks.
Hailing from Las Vegas, Nevada, his 13th All-Star race, your defending race winner, Kyle Busch. From High Point, North Carolina, his second All-Star race, Ryan Blaney. Hailing from Mayetta, New Jersey, his third All-Star race, Martin Truex Jr. It's his 18th Monster Energy All-Star Race, 2007 winner from Bakersfield, California, Kevin Harvick. From Emporia, Kansas, his fifth All-Star race, Clint Bowyer. From Olive Branch, Mississippi, his second All-Star race, Ricky Stenhouse Jr. From Cambridge, Wisconsin, it's his 18th All-Star race, and he's the 2004 winner, Matt Kenseth. big round of applause for the next driver because y'all picked him, the fan vote winner from Dawsonville, Georgia, Chase Elliott.
Ready. Now that we've met the drivers up close, let's see how they race for $1 million. It's the Monster Energy NASCAR All-Star Race straight ahead on FS1. A fun scene to see how relaxed and excited everybody is, but wait till they get in the car and go for the $1 million prize, awaiting the winner with Michael Waltrip, Chris Myers. We've moved from outside the Hollywood Hotel here at Charlotte Motor Speedway, where the weather really has been terrific given the earlier forecast during the course of the week. And we're here. This is your territory, the grid walk. And thanks for having me down here at this all-star occasion. I know we're going to head in separate directions, but what do you have coming up for us?
I got my man Bryson Burns, and I've got to talk Bryson through this. I tell him how difficult the grid walk is. I'm going to show him the ropes here today. Thanks for joining me, buddy.
No problem.
All right. That's coming up. I'll hang out with Rampage. I think he's the guy holding all the money. I want to be next to him. I don't care how big he is. We're glad you're watching the 2018 All-Star Race live on FS1 from Charlotte Motor Speedway.
Rampage Jackson. I tell you what, you guys go that way. Me and my man Bryson Burns are going to head this way. Bryson, the grid walk's tough. Jake, the producer's in my ear. The drivers are never where they're supposed to be. I need you to watch closely, and I'll show you how this is done.
I think I got this, Michael. Let's go over to Austin Dillon real quick.
The heck just happened there?
What's up, Austin? Nice to see you here. So I got to ask a question. First off, the biggest selling point of the All-Star race is the $1 million cash prize. And I wanted to know, what would you be willing to do for $1 million?
I'd do anything for $1 million. It's time to do it. It's right now. And heck, I got a big Panthers team behind me in case we got to get down later. These are all my boys, and this is our first All-Star race.
So this is y'all's first All-Star race, correct?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
What do y'all think of the experience? I know it's very different from the NFL. What do you think of it compared to the NFL?
It's electrifying right now. You got people out here. We just went out stage, turned up out stage, and just down here in the pits is different than being on the field.
That's awesome.
You're doing a great job. This grid walk must be easy.
Yeah, Mikey, get out of here, man.
They don't need me. Hey, Myers, what are you and Rampage doing?
Well, I just, should I call you Mr. Rampage? Is that?
No, you can just call me Ram.
Ram?
Or you can call me Page.
Okay.
Just call me Rampage.
Okay, a champ. You beat people up for money, right? That's your job.
That's my job.
That's kind of what you do.
That's what I do. That's what I do. So, you know, if that $1 million on line, for me to fight somebody here, I'll choose you because you're like a big tough guy. I think I can take you.
I don't want any trouble, but I know a driver who might want that $1 million. In fact, if we can wander, we're by the 2-car Rampage. If you met Brad Keselowski, who's one of my favorite personalities of the sport, because he tells it like he's got his daughter with him. Nice to see. If you met Rampage, right? In case there's any trouble here, he can help you out with your crew. So
no trouble with me, Rampage. No trouble with me.
And don't tell her not to be afraid.
Yeah, she's okay.
You've had a lot of success in this sport. The All-Star race is one of those things that I know you have a checklist every once in a while. So what's your approach to this one?
Well, this has been a race we've been so close at. You know, we finished second here. We've led 100-some laps. We just haven't been able to bring it home, Chris. But pretty optimistic about tonight with the Discount Tire Ford. It was pretty decent in practice. And I think this package feels a lot like Daytona in July. And that's been one of our strong races.
Right, restrictor plate, we know how successful you've been. And I know you and Paul Wolf will have a strategy. All right, thanks. Good luck tonight.
Thanks,
all right, you
guys.
take care. Have fun. All right, let's head back over to Michael. All right.
Yeah, Chris, I've caught up with Joey Logano, and Joey, it's been so fun.
Hey, what's up? What's up, Joey? How are you?
Good. How about you?
I'm doing really good. So, Joey, you've had a smile on your face all day. You've really seemed to enjoy the experience. But I don't know about myself. If I was in your place, I saw the Opens, and that was some really tough racing out there. What do you think of your competition tonight?
Well, it's gonna be pretty stiff. I think that it's gonna be a lot of fun, and we got $1 million to gain and really nothing much to lose. So we're gonna race hard, aggressive. This is, to me, probably the most fun race of the year because of that reason. And so show me the money, right?
Show them the money. That's exactly right.
Show me the money.
Show me the money.
There you go. Chris, what'd you make it to? Where are you, buddy?
Yes. Oh, hey, I'm sorry. I'm helping Michael out on the grid walk because it wears him out and he works so hard. You know?
Yeah, well, this is a dog and pony show. Michael takes the pony side, you take the dog side, right?
Hey, I got the 5-time winner here so far this year, which is incredible. The All-Star race you've won before, and Rampage is here. You guys just met. I know you have some experience when it comes to fighting in the ring. Did you have a question for the guy who's dominated so far this year?
Well, I heard you dominating, so if you dominate this race and you win those $1 million,
yeah,
what you gonna do with it?
Whew, I don't know. First thing we'll probably do is have a little party in the backyard, sit by the fire. We probably won't do much with it other than just put it in the bank.
Oh, okay.
Go to the next one. We won't do anything too crazy that we normally don't do.
Well, real quick,
I got a 5-year-old and a 4-month-old, so. We're not going to get too wild with it. Buy some more diapers.
I know he wants another championship. Keep piling up the wins. Have fun tonight.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you, Rampage. Let's head back over to Michael.
Hey, man, I've caught up with Jimmy Johnson.
Hey.
Jimmy Johnson.
All right.
The driver of the Lowe's Chevy.
All right, so my friend Chris needs this. What's in there, pal?
Whoa, it looks like he's proposing to his girlfriend. Check this out. And the whole world is watching. That is beautiful. Congratulations. Did you say yes?
I will as soon as he asks.
I'm down. I spent my whole life searching for you, and I found you. Will you start the next adventure with me? Will you marry me?
Yes, of course.
That is beautiful. Such a perfect scene here at the All-Star race. What a night. Wow. We've seen some great racing. We saw a beautiful proposal, and we're getting ready to see the Monster Energy All-Star Race here on Fox Sports 1. Thank y'all. Comes back, he's going to say welcome back, and I'm going to.
All right, and we welcome you back live. Hey, moments ago, that was Rochelle Jorgensen with Chris DeMarchi, friends of Jimmy Johnson. You saw the proposal on wheels, the response, and may they drive through life happy together. And we're back with Bryson, Rampage, and Michael.
I'd say that was so precious, Chris, just to see the emotion, how happy they
thank goodness you carried him. I'm telling you. So Rampage, this is fun hanging out down here with the drivers.
Oh, yeah, it was fun, man. Thank you guys for letting me come and hang out with you guys, man.
All right, so some of these pit crew members not all that intimidating, right? You can do it.
No, I think I take some of them.
What's he doing? Hey, is he trying to?
I don't know. He's a big guy, though. I got to watch out for him.
That's right. Got to watch out for M-Dub. Man, you did a good job. I really appreciate being here with you.
Thank you so much.
Bryson Burns, Rampage. Michael, this is fun down here. I think after all the all-star activities, we have terrific weather here in Concord, North Carolina at Charlotte Motor Speedway. The folks that have come out, the folks that are watching, we thank you for being part of the Monster Energy 2018 All-Star Race on FS1.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time we ask you please rise and remove your hats as J.M. Robinson High School Junior ROTC Color Guard presents our nation's colors. Please remain standing as Coach Joe Gibbs offers our invocation.
If we could we have a moment of silence and honor those that lost life and those families that are suffering in Santa Fe High in Texas? Just a moment. Father, we want to thank you. We serve an all-powerful, all-knowing, all-loving God. You can do anything. Thank you for making us. You made each one of us special and different. We're no accidents. And you want to have a personal relationship with us. You sent your son, your only son, to this earth. He lived a perfect life. You allowed him to go to that cross so that we could have forgiveness of sin. We thank you for that. Father, we thank you for our country. We pray for all those that are fighting around the world so that we can enjoy a night like tonight. We thank you for that, and we honor you, Father, and we pray that we'd honor you tonight with everything that happens. Amen.
Here to perform our national anthem, please welcome Monster Energy's own Monster Energy girl, Erica Nagashima.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
There is Kevin Harvick, who has dominated the first third of the season. Keselowski looking for his first ever All-Star win. They're behind the wheel in just a moment. Chevy, the most awarded and fastest growing brand the last 4 years overall.
o'clock Sunday morning in the hills of North Carolina. Cars, miles of cars in every direction, millions of cars, pastel cars, aqua green, aqua blue, aqua beige, aqua buff, aqua dawn, aqua dusk, aqua malacca, malacca lacca, cloud lavender, assassin pink, Reka sheep raspberry, nude strand, coral, honest thrill, orange, and baby fawn lust cream-colored cars are all going to the stock car races. And that old mother in North Carolina sun keeps exploding off the windshields. Southern stock car drivers all lined up in those 2-ton mothers that go over 175 miles an hour. Fireball Roberts, Freddie Lorenzen, Ned Jarrett, Richard Petty, and the hardest of all the hard chargers, one of the fastest automobile racing drivers in history. Yes, Junior Johnson.
Words well written and well expressed, the last American hero, and a look from above. Charlotte Motor Speedway down on the grid. They're getting ready to roll with Michael Waltrip, Chris Myers. Hope you've had as much fun as we have, and a lot more to go. 120 miles, 80 laps. And if we learned anything today, what we've heard from drivers, if there's a buzzword, Michael, the word is aggressive.
And another buzzword is anticipation. What will we see tonight? It's gotten cooler here. This track will tighten up. We saw how aggressive those drivers were in the open, really working the wheel. They're going to have even more grip tonight. That means they can make even bolder moves, Chris.
Jimmy Johnson, a 4-time winner of this event, has never gone 12 races into a regular season without a win. That's happened for the first time. We know about the 7-time champ struggles, but he's always a guy worth watching. And the fan vote, which was kind of exciting. Chase Elliott, for the 3rd straight time, voted in by the fans, said, hey, I wish I could have raced my way in, but he's in.
He's in, and he's going to be fun to watch tonight, as will be A.J. Allmendinger coming from the back.
Kyle Busch won this race last year, but Kevin Harvick has been the story of the first third of the season. Who will be the $1 million story tonight? Buckle up. We'll soon find out.
And now, for the most famous words in motorsports, please welcome your Grand Marshal, multi-platinum selling artist and entertainer, Machine Gun Kelly.
Drivers, start your engines!
Jimmy Johnson, 4-time All-Star winner. Nobody's won it more than Jimmy. Kyle Busch, last year's All-Star winner. And this year's dominator, the closer, Kevin Harvick. Will it be one of them or someone else who surprises us and ends up in Charlotte Motor Speedway, victory lane, holding a check for $1 million?
Well, we know there's a lot of money at stake. There's a lot of mayhem that we're going to see during this race, and there's going to be some madness. We've got it all. This 80 laps, I think you want to stay tuned. You're going to see things in this race you've never seen at Charlotte Motor Speedway before, I promise you.
You know, to me, the All-Star night, it brings out the best of the best. And there's just something about the electricity. It comes from the fans, the energy, and what this race means as a race car driver, as a competitor, as a pit crew member, a crew chief. And to me, when $1 million is on top of that, well, get ready to go, boys.
It brings bragging rights that carry all the way to Memorial Day weekend and beyond. In the home of NASCAR, Charlotte. We're ready to go all-star racing, boys.
firing it.
Both these idiots are going to wear each other out. Yeah, I don't think they're real happy with each other. Still very out of control. Right behind you, watch left. Back it down, stay in the middle. There you go, baby. Let's roll. Well, that was very polite. And I'm had enough of this guy. Somebody needs to whoop his ass.
It's the NASCAR Monster Energy Series All-Star Race. 21 of America's best lined up to go for $1 million to win. As we get set here in Charlotte, the Monster Energy Unknown Industries riders lead the pack. You'll see our starting grid come down the pylon on the left side. 46-year-old Matt Kenseth, oldest driver in the field, just 1 week back from an enforced layoff after last season. Behind the wheel of the Jack Roush number 6, Roush Fenway owns the front row with Kenseth and Ricky Stenhouse in their Fords.
We say we dial up the 2010 All-Star winner, Kurt Busch. Hey, Kurt, this is Jeff up in the booth. You got me?
10-4, buddy, I got you.
Well, man, we saw some amazing views yesterday in qualifying from that visor cam you're carrying. Thank you so much. What are the fans going to see tonight as you go for $1 million?
They're going to see some great action, but most of all, they're going to see a great package from what we saw in the Open for those 4 guys that qualified their way in. It's quite a show, and from us on the Monster Energy Ford, we're going that way, and there's no real side effects tonight, and we're looking for the $1 million from Monster Energy, so thanks, everybody.
I love it. Yeah, I was going to say, you got a lot of them in front of you, and we expect nothing other than you going to the front, so good luck. Thanks.
Thank you, guys. It's a pleasure to wear the cam and give all of our fans some new action from inside the car. Just don't steal any of my numbers.
All right, we wouldn't do that. Kurt Busch starts 15th. Pit road, Jamie Little.
Well, Matt Kenseth capturing the pole yesterday for tonight's All-Star race was a major boost for him and this number 6 team. His crew chief, Matt Pusha, told me coming off last week where Matt made his debut with the team once again, he said it was rough. They had a lot of mistakes. It was a disaster, and they want to put it behind him. So he said tonight the focus is about winning. Let's keep our driver up front. He took a major risk with this setup, and he's hoping it pays off. Matt Yoakum?
Efficient passing, smart decisions, jumping lanes, and just how quickly the runs develop. Some of the takeaways for Joey Logano when he was watching the Open from on top of the spotter stand. A lot of importance on his spotter, TJ Majors, here tonight, especially not only because of this package, but that rear spoiler, how huge it is and how it really cuts down on Joey's opportunity to look at his mirrors and see how people are trying to poke out and possibly make a run on him. He's chasing his second All-Star million tonight. Vince?
Well, last year in the All-Star race, Kyle Larson won 2 stages, led the most laps, but finished runner-up. Ask around the garage about favorites for tonight, and Larson's name is quickly mentioned again. But he starts deep in the field, and one of the concerns for this 42 team, how quickly can Larson get from 16th to the front, where he's in position to win $1 million. Larry?
Vince, I've been coming to Charlotte Motor Speedway since 1980. I have had more fun today watching these drivers draft around this mile-and-a-half track in practice in the Open race. Now, handling will still be an issue, and as we saw in the Open, fresh tire will play a dividend. I still believe leading into that final stage, it will be a chess match on pit road. What you do to get all the track position you can. Let's take a look at our race analysis now. We're going to go for 4 stages. 30, 220s, and then 10 laps of green flag racing to the end. 45 miles per hour pit road speed. The fuel window, 72 to 76 laps. The grip level, tons of grip 4. And Mike, we have one driver going to the rear for an engine change. Jamie McMurray in that 1 car.
Thanks, Larry. Matt Kenseth has elected the inside of the front row against his teammate, Ricky Stenhouse. And Clint Boyer starting 3rd. Here's some team audio on his Ford.
Hey, Brent. How are you now? Did you hear this pays $1 million? Ooh, that sounds like a party.
I think he would have a party if this paid $1, but when it pays $1 million, watch out.
That was like one of those, oh, by the ways. Oh, by the way.
Teammates in the front 2 rows. Roush Fenway in the front, Stuart Haas in row 2. There is rain in the area. 76 degrees, winds out of the southwest at 6. Track temp 95 as darkness descends upon Concord, North Carolina. And the Toyota Camry XSE pace car makes the sharp left turn. Here we go.
It's a big night. A lot of money. It's going to be wild. It's going to be crazy. Better buckle down that TV set. Boogity, boogity, boogity. Let's go racing for $1 million, you bunch of all-stars.
Well, look at Kevin Harvick hook bumpers with the 17 of Ricky Stenhouse Jr. to try to get him that lead.
Bump drafting at Charlotte. Now there's something new, and Stenhouse will lead lap 1.
You know, think about Stenhouse, how good he is at Daytona and Talladega. He loves restrictor plate racing, and right now, he's loving the view in front of him. Nothing.
No, but keep an eye on that mirror. Try to see past that big spoiler. Look at this big run coming from Alex Bowman into turn 3. And look who he's got pushing. Kyle Larson.
Oh, spinner at the back.
Trouble already.
Outside.
Kurt Busch.
Here. Slight contact, left rear.
Pretty good contact.
Pretty good contact
left
the rear of the car.
bumper.
You see that rear spoiler shoved way up in the air.
He just knocked that rear spoiler up a few more inches.
Right now here.
See if we can figure out what happened here. That was very unusual.
He's 3 wide in the middle going into turn 3.
Oh, he just gets loose. Car starts around, no contact. Car just loose.
And I'd heard a lot of drivers talk about being really, really tight in practice today. They probably freed up their cars a little bit. Also, after that first round, they may have shared some information from their teammate Eric Almirola, maybe made some more adjustments to try to free that car up.
Still outside. No holes, middle of 3.
Hang on to him. Hang.
Wreckage behind you though. Caution's out. Caution's out. Roll out of it.
You could hear him actually get out of the throttle a little bit as he went into the corner. But as soon as he got in the bank, he picked up that throttle again. That's when the back stepped out.
Jeff, that had to be a big surprise. I mean, here we are, just first lap of the race. He goes in the corner. Everything seems pretty normal, and that thing just steps out and spins around.
Caution after 2 laps. Kurt Busch in the 41 goes around in turn 4.
Green flag at the end of the first caution period. Stenhouse, Harvick, Kenseth, Blaney up front. Alex Bowman and A.J. Allmendinger have climbed up to the 7th row after starting out back, transferring from the open, and they're headed for the front.
Mike, the best car I saw in practice, the guy that ran the fastest lap time in practice, that 4 car, Kevin Harvick, and he gets a little shove here. That's Boyer that's getting the shove, but Harvick gets out front. It's going to be hard to pass.
Jamie?
Yeah, and talking about the 4, I talked to Rodney Childers today, and, you know, walking around the garage, I didn't hear a single crew chief or driver say they liked their car, except for the 4. They said they were stupid, fast, and maybe a little bit of a tight side, but that's it. That car has been good.
Well, right now, stupid fast is out there getting it. I can tell you that. He's gapped everybody behind him by a good bit, and that's what I saw in practice too.
But what we saw in the open is that one car by itself can close that gap on the leader.
Especially if you see them get a big run off the top, down the back straightaway, down the front straightaway, and get a little bit of help from behind. We can see some big runs materializing.
You're going to see a lot of 3 wide tonight.
I think most of these guys know, Mike, in order to take advantage of the draft, you got to get all these guys you can while we're bunched up like this, because if they ever get single file, it makes it very difficult to pass.
And here comes one of those runs. Oh, the 11th car tried to squeeze inside of Matt Kenseth. Almost 4 wide.
One outside.
Welcome back, Matt.
And Clint Boyer almost got a bumper full of Alex Bowman, trying to get past on the high side there. You see that Kurt Busch has repaired his car. Back out there and running in the pack.
You know, we had Mann on our pre-race show, and he was, I won't say he was real confident, though, that he was going to have a great car tonight, even though he started on the pole.
Truex and Johnson coming to the front.
And you can see momentum means so much. Truex went to the inside of Stenhouse, slowed his momentum down. That allowed Jimmy Johnson to get a big turn off the top and almost get clear of the 17 of Stenhouse. But now Jimmy's stuck on the low side. Can that outside line? Look who's already coming to the front. A.J. Allmendinger.
That car is bad fast, I'm just telling you.
Where did he come from?
From the back.
Started 14th.
Restarted 14th.
Yeah.
Started out back.
That's right.
He's loving that high line. He really gets a lot of momentum off that high side.
Well, and remember, those guys are able to make some adjustments. So he was already bad fast in the open. Then give him a few adjustments. After that open, he's even better now. I think he was. Look at, he's going to make a run to the outside of Stenhouse.
Rarely does anybody get to do that.
I think they all know that 47 is fast. I think I'll just get out of his way right now.
And Joey Logano in the pre-race, he said, I think the 47's the guy to beat, and he's following him to the front.
Larry, the cars that transferred from the open, what adjustments were they allowed to make?
Yeah, those 4 teams, Mike, they were able to make adjustments to the wedge boats as far as the track bar, shims, and Packers travel limiters. They definitely could make adjustments to those cars based on the open race.
Yeah, and these other guys, Larry, they haven't made any adjustments since they went through inspection.
What I like about the speeds that the cars are running, Mike, is you can race each other hard. You can bump each other a little bit, and they're not going so fast they lose control. Move around a little bit, but stay under control.
Kyle Larson up to 10th place, Vince.
Well, remember, we told you he was going to start 16th, and the big question is how quickly he could get to the front. Crew Chief Chad Johnston told me we want to run around the bottom, down around the white. If we can get our left side tires underneath the white line, that's where we are best, and that's where the 42 has been running as he's moved from deep in the pack up inside the top 10.
There's just so much speed. When you can get that high line and come off of the corner, you can just carry so much speed. It really makes that straightaway go back quick.
4 stages in this race, 30, 20, 20, and 10 green flag laps. Now here's Joey Logano, has come to 3rd, the head of a 4-car line here, Matt.
Mike, when you go to Daytona and Talladega, the one trend you see, the different teams of car makes working only with themselves. Typically, that's the game plan going in. Joey Logano told me don't expect to see that here at Charlotte, even though they're restrictor plate racing, because they just have no idea what to expect. So it's basically every man for himself.
Ford, Toyota, Ford, Chevrolet, the front 4. Our biggest mover right now, Chase Elliott, up to 8th after starting out back, winning the fan vote. It's a little bump from Brad.
His car looked really strong through the corners in the open.
Working bottom, working. There.
I just think, Mike, what it takes is help. You got to have somebody go with you, somebody to bump you. Just give you a little push. That's all you need, a little shove.
Halfway through stage 1, Kevin Harvick leads Martin Truex by 0.3 of a second. We'll take you Fox side by side. Fourth place, Joey Logano, A.J. Allmendinger, about 0.8 of a second behind leader Kevin Harvick.
Mike, we just can't say enough about A.J. Allmendinger in his 47 car. He is rim riding. I mean, he is riding that wall. He started in the back, and he's all the way up to 5th.
I'll tell you who's coming to the front right now. The last few laps, he has been blinding fast around the bottom. The 18 of Kyle Busch going by second place, Martin Truex Jr. right now. Boy, he had him cleared. He had him cleared. He was too nice.
Maybe not. Ooh.
Wow, that was a squeeze play.
That was 2 yellow cards that almost became 1.
Well, AJ and Joey almost collide.
How did he get through there? Oh, my gosh.
And look at this run.
I told you he was riding that wall. He was up on it that time.
Jimmy Johnson going after Penske teammates, Logano and Blaney. That's 2 passes tonight. I can believe A.J. Allmendinger made him. I can't believe he got away with them.
I know, same.
Not sure if there's any damage.
Look at Allmendinger up against that wall. I mean, that's incredible.
Watch the 88. Casey Kane squeezes in there.
Hello.
Yeah. In the 95. Kane's car with a tribute to the paint scheme when he won the All-Star race.
Now, when this package, definitely one thing you see is you get some big runs, and so he was really stalling out. Casey Kane was, as he jumped up there, and boy, there's just such a closing rate that Alex Bowman had nowhere to go.
He said, "Well, that's a bumper, and I think I'll bump it."
We'll remind you, this year's All-Star race is gimmick-free. No mandatory pit stops. No inverting the field between stages. No preferred positioning for stage winners. This is straight up 30, 20, 20, and then 10 green flag laps to decide it.
Boy, when you think of an all-star race, you think of all-stars, those top 3. I think they've won, what, 9 of the 10 or 12 races this year?
9 out of 12.
Yeah, Harvick's won 5 of them.
Here's Kyle Busch's radio.
I've run you down twice, 78. Central, stay after here.
Yeah, something about the 78. I don't know if he's unhappy with the 78 or he thinks they need to work more together, or maybe he thinks the 78 ought to let him by.
He says, I've run him down twice. Well, okay.
So what? Can you pass him?
It's an all-star race. You don't let nobody pass nobody.
That's right.
That's what I was going to say, Larry Mack.
5 to go in stage 1.
Man, it's going by in a hurry.
Hey, no points, no problem.
Wow.
Kyle trying the bottom again.
He's going to get on that bottom and see if he can get underneath the Martin Truex Jr., but he just can't make the pass, can't clear him.
Yeah, I really think if he could just get his nose to that left rear side draft, but look at the momentum loss by Kyle Busch by trying to make that bottom move, and A.J. Allmendinger gets a big run. But I really think if the 18 of Kyle Busch could just get a here he goes right here. He might doesn't quite get there. If he can get to that left rear, I believe he can pull back that 78 and complete the pass.
Yeah, coming off the bottom like that binds him up, slows him down.
Meanwhile, ding, 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 dinger. Right there.
I'm telling you.
He is working that high line.
It's A.J. Wallbanger right now.
Sparks
He's up there again.
that car.
That's what Junior Johnson always said. Get up there again that wall.
Well, after winning the Open, he said they told him either win it or just bring back the steering wheel.
Well, for AJ, it's fun to have a car that can run up front, and he's got a shot at winning some stuff. And we're talking about him tonight. I know that's got to be big for him and that team.
I mean, I know this is a short race. It's the All-Star race, but right now, you know, AJ, you get him in a position in the final 10 laps of this race, and I'm telling you, he can win $1 million.
2 to go. Pit road is closed.
Mike, $1 million means it means a lot to everybody in this field. But you take a guy like A.J. Allmendinger, it might even mean double to him.
Up front, a familiar story. Can anybody catch Kevin Harvick? Stray raindrop or two on the lens as they come to 1 to go.
Coming to the green checker.
Three-car battle for second.
You just take a driver like Kevin Harvick, a mastermind like Rodney Childers, you give them a car like they've got right now, I don't know how you're going to beat them. I don't care where we go or what we do. They're just so good.
Well, add all the confidence that team has from the wins that they've had already this year.
And here he comes off turn number 4. Kevin Harvick's going to win stage 1, but the story of the stage is A.J. Allmendinger. Bold moves and a brash run to the front puts him 4th behind Harvick, Truex, and Kyle Busch. Shocker of the night, not. Kevin Harvick wins stage 1. Welcome back to the 2018. End of stage one. Kurt Busch gets the free pass and gets back on the lead lap. What will they do?
Yeah, Mike, I mean, that was 30 hard laps, and I just think you start thinking about moving forward in this race. I wouldn't be surprised to see some strategy, but my call would be let's come get 4 fresh Goodyear tires and some adjustments if you need them.
Pit road is open. Everybody's in. Jamie.
Kevin Harvick in the 4 said he wasn't tight at all that run, but he did start getting loose into 3 the last 10 laps. It'll be a 4-tire stop for him. The 18 of Kyle Busch, he told his team he thinks they're better than the 4. He needs those front tires to hang on just a little bit longer. A 4-tire stop here, Matt.
And Martin Truex Jr. trying to back up his championship with an all-star victory. Clean tear-off off the windshield. John Leslie, the front changer, and Lee Cunningham in the back going to work. The car just too tight at the 2/3 mark, but Martin said it's much worse off turn 4 than it is turn 2. He's away.
Kyle Busch is going to win the race off pit road.
Boy, Harvick, I mean, he took a beating on that pit stop.
Woo! 4 spots. So Kyle Busch to the front on pit stops, but stage 1 goes to the closer, Kevin Harvick. Stage 1 is complete, 30 laps. 20 laps coming up for stage 2. Look at this pit comparison and look at the pit stop time for Kevin Harvick's crew.
And Mike, normally we go back and review these stops and nothing just jumped out at us. It was just overall just slow.
Well, Darrell, you wanted to see Kevin pass some cars?
He's going to have to pass some cars.
You got your wish.
I think we probably need to move that wheel a little bit on the left because that left front tire is getting stuck on the front of that fender again. If that was 12 o'clock, let's say maybe 11 o'clock on the next one, I'll help remind you. Yeah, simple.
Yeah, so how he indexes the wheel, it can affect how that left front tire comes out from under that fender.
You see the piece of tape on the steering wheel, that's how you know straight ahead.
They approach the Geico restart zone with Kyle Busch electing the outside against Martin Truex. Green flag, stage 2.
Mike, the 18 to 78 were the two best cars chasing Kevin Harvick. Let's see what they can do with them out front now.
And we saw in that first original start, it's all about who can push you out to the lead. We're seeing Jimmie Johnson give Martin Truex Jr. a huge shove to get the lead.
Those 4 cars on the outside look like they're coupled together.
And Truex jumped to the outside to get in front of Kyle Busch coming on the outside. Gonna leave Jimmie Johnson to hang. Here comes Larson on the outside.
That high line, I mean, up next to that wall, we saw Allmendinger do it. Now we see Kyle Larson do it, and that is the way to go.
For the lead.
Whoa, sparks are flying.
That is the first lap that Martin Truex has ever led in the All-Star race.
Yeah, keep an eye on the 42. Man, where did that run come from?
Vince?
Boy, guys, Chad Johnson, the crew chief on Kyle Larson, he knows he's not going to get many opportunities, so he took a big swing at it that time. Not only 4 tires, but also increased the stagger, air pressure in the right front, took some wedge out, a little tape on the front end. I mean, he did a lot to change that car, the 42, and he has got it rolling where he wanted. Remember, I told you, when they're good, they think they're best if they can run the bottom. That'll give you an indication of how good that 42 is and where he's running it on the track.
Well,
right there.
he better look in his mirror because Brad Keselowski came right up to him, now battling Kevin Harvick. Matt?
Mike, the first stage 30 laps, but stage 2 is 20. Now Chad Knaus noticed by the lap times that Jimmy started to fade about 20 laps into that first stage. No changes, he told Jimmy, just go all out. The car should be there the whole stage.
For the lead, Joe Gibbs' teammates, Kyle Busch and young Daniel Suarez.
You remember when Jimmie Johnson owned this place? He's looking pretty good tonight. He's trying to take that title back.
An incredible run by Daniel Suarez. Remember, came through the open, won the stage, what was that, stage 1 or 2? Yeah, or stage 2. Now he's up there battling for the lead, now going back to 5th, losing some momentum.
Toyota's on point here tonight. Toyota top performers.
Boy, look at Larson down to the inside of Kevin Harvick and everybody. He's down on that bottom and trying to go, can he squeeze in?
Trying to go,
He was about an inch from being able to jump up in front of Jimmie Johnson.
It was so close.
Go get a run after Mark Truex Jr., but didn't quite work out. His car seems to really hold that bottom.
He got up there by running up next to the wall, but as soon as he got to the front, he went to the bottom. That 4, I'm telling you, he can go down that back straightaway. Woo!
Look at Jimmie Johnson make a great move to the outside of Mark Truex Jr. for 2nd.
Harvick had to lift, and now he regroups on the bottom with Kyle Larson.
But I think Truex had to lift a little bit behind the 18 of Kyle Busch there, lost some momentum.
And there's Allmendinger in the 47, right in the thick of it.
These cars, when they get down on the bottom like that with the car they're outside, it really bogs them down a little bit, and that outside comes alive.
Jimmy has a run in the middle. Here comes Suarez and Allmendinger up top.
Boy, Truex is having a little issue right now, down in 3 and 4. He's lost a few positions the last lap, now even more positions this lap.
I was a little bit worried about that 42. They made a lot of adjustments. That can be a short-term gain for a long-term loss, and he's falling back pretty quick right here now.
Well, with a nod to Reggie Jackson, A.J. Allmendinger has been the straw that stirs the drink tonight. There's been action. He's been right in the middle of it, and you'll see it all as we go Fox side by side. Watch from our Goodyear aerial coverage. Everything Goodyear learns, making tires for the grueling demands of NASCAR, inspires what rolls into yours. Goodyear, official tire of NASCAR.
I don't know how A.J. Allmendinger has not hit that wall before now, because he has been on that thing. I'm not sure how much damage he got, but I know both right side tires have got all the letters rubbed off of them.
Just skinned it up a bit.
Serious.
I mean, he definitely knocked in that fender a little bit, flattened it out. But I don't see a lot of smoke, so it should be okay.
What I see is up against that wall on that high side, you can get so much momentum, it really helps you. But you got to have somewhere to go with it. Here we go, what a battle.
We're going for second place. Suarez, Truex, and here comes Larson after him.
Incredibly impressed with Daniel Suarez. Look at that swap over there from the outside lane to the inside lane, the 42 of Larson as he goes by Truex.
And they touch right there.
Oh boy, Larson really just closed the door. No, he slammed the door.
Yes, he did. Vince.
Well, the 19 of Suarez, he liked his car in the open. Remember, he won stage 2. They were able to make a little bit of an adjustment before the All-Star race. The car was a little bit free in that first stage, and they just encouraged him to use the track bar, and they had a great pit stop as well. A real team effort from the 19 so far. Matt?
Mirrors of the first stage. The 78, Martin Truex Jr. is saying that the car just way too tight down in turn 4. Cole Pearn said, really make an adjustment with your track bar adjuster. It seems to have helped. He's moved up a couple spots to third.
Now remember, this stage is only 20 laps, as is the next. Beckett and Allmendinger has come to pit road now, Jamie.
Yeah, and A.J. Allmendinger came on the radio and said, sorry, guys, I was just going for it. He knows what a good car he has, probably one of the best he's had all year. Pushed it, got into the wall. You saw him. He came in and got new tires there. He lost some spots on that last stop, and that got him shuffled back in traffic, guys.
So he'll go one lap down with the stop. Lead on the left, fourth place battle on the right.
What I'm starting to see a trend of is, you see this position that Martin Truex Jr. is in. He's not quite going to clear the 19, I don't believe, right here. But if he's at their right front tire at their door about halfway down the straightaway, that gives them just enough side draft and momentum as they go to the bottom lane. The next corner, they're able to clear it. He should be able to clear him going into turn 1 right here.
Ooh, man, they're all over each other.
Yeah, he wasn't.
That was close between Truex and Suarez.
Oh my.
Yeah, it wasn't quite there.
That got closer.
Tell you, it's a heck of a battle.
Yeah, now see, this is what I'm talking about right there. You see Larson go the inside of Truex. Now he's going to clear him already before they even get to turn 1, but that's what you got to do. Break that momentum, do a little side draft, and just pull yourself ahead of them, especially if you can use that preferred bottom lane.
2 to go in stage 2 of 4.
Mike, what I love about the speed that we're running and what I love about what I'm seeing is you can do anything with these cars you want to. You can go inside, outside. You can run up in front of a guy. You're not going so fast that you're out of control.
Now, if you're Daniel Suarez, can you pass your teammate for the lead?
Or the question is, would you pass your teammate?
Darn right, for $1 million?
Well, yeah, when it counts.
What's this stage win? Pay to win.
Suarez is sizing him up, boys.
I think Larson's sizing him up. Truex is sizing him up.
Here they come off turn 4 to the green and white checkers. Kyle Busch, Daniel Suarez. Sweep stage 2 for Joe Gibbs Racing. Whew. Last year's All-Star winner wins stage 2. Anyone surprised?
Not yet.
Not yet.
Candyman. Kyle Busch wins stage 2.
This wasn't my style right there. I had to have fenders and roll bars and the cage.
We started with roll cages.
Well, guys, this could be interesting. We have to start thinking about the end of the race. We have 30 laps to go. I think we're going to have some guys pull something here. 3 guys that I'm watching closely is Kevin Harvick in the 4, Keselowski in the 2, Blaney in the 12. Possibly stay out or possibly just right side tires, just 2 tires.
Well, looks like everybody's coming, Jamie.
Well, that stage went about as perfectly as could be for the 18 of Kyle Busch. Said nothing about the handling of his car. He's just thirsty. He wants a drink here. He's led 19 laps so far. They're talking about 4 tires here in the Terrapins.
Daniel Suarez pitting from second, just needs a little more front turn, but says it's not too bad. Otherwise, 4 tires and an air pressure adjustment. Kyle Larson says it's a little bit free on entry and then snug off 4, but don't free it up anymore. Air pressure, wedge, and tape on the grill, Matt.
Josh Leslie, the front changer, lights on, lugs on, he's away. Truex was on the splitter early. The car too tight. They made an air pressure adjustment on that 78.
My man Paul Wolf didn't let me down. 2 right side tires for Keselowski on the 2.
Get on out there.
Kyle Busch comes off second and Daniel Suarez third. You know, if Suarez wins, this pays 19,952,800 pesos. Beautiful night at Charlotte Motor Speedway. Cars on track, fans in the stands, we're in the booth. And who's on the roof?
I've come up here, Mike. This is pretty amazing. The spotters are totally thinking that this place is very tough to spot out. Rick Corelli, spotter for Eric Jones, the High Plains drifter is Rick Corelli. Is this harder to spot at Daytona and Talladega? It looks crazy to me.
Oh, it's very much harder. The footprint's so much smaller. People are so much tighter together. They're running wide open. You got everybody on each other. So, I mean, just the arena is so much smaller than Daytona and Talladega. This makes everybody earn their keep. I mean, that's why everybody was up here watching the first open race, and everybody's up here learning from this.
It's really a great view. You can totally see the track perfectly. But, man, the decisions these guys are making, Mike, Daryl, Jeff, and they're making them with binoculars. And it's so crazy to watch them working back and forth. There you can see Clayton Hughes. The cars are over in turn 3. There's a lot of tension up here because they know if they misjudge it by a foot, it could cause chaos.
Love your hat, Cam. Michael? The 2018 Toyota Camry XSE leads the field up in turn number 4. Brad Keselowski with 2 tires and Kyle Busch, Ford and Toyota on the front row to begin the third of 4 stages. Here they come to the Geico restart zone. Keselowski's on it, green flag.
Truex gave such a push. I think both he and Keselowski are going to clear the 18.
Yeah, he did. He pushed him all the way through the corner.
He's not pushing him anymore.
Nope, he dropped down here and got the 18 in tow now.
3 Toyotas nose to tail.
Watch that 42 car up on that high line, riding that wall. That could be a lot of momentum coming off the corner here. There's Harvick back in the mix. He's trying to figure out how to get back to the front.
Well, Harvick took advantage of Larson trying to go all the way to the high line.
Woo, baby.
Blaney up there as well, and Logano, the Penske cars. And they pick up Keselowski at the front of the outside lane.
Watch that run and that momentum with the 2 cars. Larson gets to his rear bumper, shoots him to the front.
So far, so good for Keselowski, hanging in there with those 2 tires.
Brad Keselowski.
Whoa.
Does not lead this lap. Truex does. Big push coming.
Here he is, inside.
Ooh, that was maybe too big a push. It squirreled up the 2.
What I see every lap, every stage, intensity is just rising, and you can see these drivers are starting to figure out what it's going to take to get themselves in position to win this race.
What I love is how they can bang around on each other, push around on each other, cut each other off, and it really, they're going at a speed that they can control that better than I've ever seen before.
So Team Penske at the front. Brad Keselowski, who told me in this week's podcast he talks about how he'd like NASCAR to embrace hybrids and bring electric propulsion into the mix. Modern day technology for the next generation of stock cars, perhaps. Jamie?
Well, Kevin Harvick, he slipped back quite a bit. We talked about him early in this race. His car was so good. He loved the balance of it. Well, now back in traffic, he said, we are so tight, we're not good. So he has no hope right now. They made an air pressure adjustment and 4. Meanwhile, the 18 of Kyle Busch, he talked to Daniel Suarez. They spent a lot of time talking before this race, and under that last caution, he said, man, I think he's using those lessons, but I hope those lessons don't overcome the teacher as they're still battling it out up front.
Harvick was back to 9th. Now he's on the bottom coming forward. Blaney's run got stalled just a bit there with Larson.
Truex to the lead by the 2 car. Man, that was a heck of a run. He got down the back straightaway.
Oh boy, that looks really edgy going down into turn 1 right
there.
Car
in the wall.
95 Casey Kane.
And that'll be the second caution for contact of the night. Comes out at lap 56.
Sorry, bud. Bring it around here. We'll check it out.
Kane was running 10th. That red car on the left.
Yeah, he got in the wall. 95 got the wall a little bit.
Yeah, it looked like he went to make a run on the outside of the 19.
Car darted to the right, got in the wall. I could see all the rubber. The tires have been rubbing. See right here, he gets in the wall, bounces out in front of 88 of Bowman.
Nice commemorative graphics on Kane's car. In 06, didn't he win the fan vote and the All-Star race in the number 9 of Ray Evernham? That's the same style 9 on Kane's car tonight.
This track has that double dog leg, and it really straightens out right at the start-finish line. Now, he was getting a big shove from behind. He had a big run from the draft ahead of him and just tried to take that momentum wide, and the wall was right there.
Yeah, I think that was some of that aero stuff that maybe, these guys are learning as they go.
And I'm sorry, that was 2008 when Kane did that. This is the 10th anniversary of his All-Star win.
Guys, I never quit trying to wonder what these guys are thinking right now. We're going to go back racing with about 10 to go in this stage and then 10 to go in the race. If you're back there and you're Jimmy Johnson, you're Alex Bowman, maybe come get 4 fresh tires now and stay out at the end of this stage. If I'm back there, if you just follow the leader all night, that's what you're going to do, is follow the leader.
Nice job by Professor McReynolds. That looks like Tom Wolfe's bow tie you're sporting.
It does.
And by the way, that story on Junior Johnson that he wrote, that essay that was so great, you can find that online
from
Esquire magazine. And boy, it's great.
I think you were right, Larry.
Jamie.
Yeah, it's interesting. These teams only have one more set of sticker tires, as Larry talked about, but the four, he needed help. He said they were in trouble. If they wanted any chance at winning this $1 million in this All-Star race, they needed to make an adjustment. So that is what they're doing with Kevin Harvick.
He pitted from 7th place.
But let me iterate what Jamie said right there. These cars that pitted here, this is their last set of tires. They have to stay out at the end of this next stage.
We're under caution at lap 57. We'll take you Fox side by side. Welcome back to the 2018 Monster Energy NASCAR All-Star Race. Concord, North Carolina, Charlotte Motor Speedway. Lights are out on the safety car. Keselowski on the inside of Martin Truex. Toyota and Ford. Chevy Toyota in row 2, Kyle Larson, Kyle Busch. Ford Toyota in row 3, Blaney and Suarez. Ford Toyota in row 4. Logano, Hamlin. Johnson and McMurray and Chevrolets round out the top 10. Everybody's back on the lead lap but Casey Kane as we go back to green.
And Mike, now is what we see strategy come into play. Some guys pitted, some guys stayed out. What's going to happen when this stage ends? That's going to be the difference.
Keselowski with a little help from Kyle Larson breaks away by a car length.
Got a heck of a shot off turn 2 there with Larson pushing him right up in front of Truex. Truex and the 18 car, they're pretty darn good.
And yeah, here comes Truex to the outside of the 2.
That 78 car is pretty strong here.
Yeah, his car's handling really well and it's fast.
Looks like that car he led 392 laps over here a couple of years ago in the 600.
What? Look at the 19 of Suarez to the outside of his teammate Kyle Busch.
He's out there.
That's going to open up that door for the 42 to slide in between Truex and Suarez.
Kyle Busch not going to like that. Ooh, he squeezed in front of Hamlin. Good job.
Here comes Blaney to help Keselowski on the bottom. Matt?
A lot of debate about which lane to choose for that restart. They felt like the top was a safer bet. He'd be able to go down and side draft if he needed, but the car behind him, the 18 of Busch, said to tell Truex to stick his hand out the window when he was ready to go for him to try to give him a push, because that blade is so big he just can't see the hand through the back window.
Yeah, we saw in practice Friday that a bunch of guys changed their mirrors so they could actually see over that rear spoiler. It's so big.
Kyle Busch to the bottom. And back in line. 8 to go in stage 3.
I think what everybody's learned, Mike, is that you got to run that high line, get that momentum if you're going to make a pass. Because if you get on the bottom, it just bogs you down. You can't go anywhere.
Yeah, but if you leave that door open for somebody like a Larson, they get a big run, they can shortcut that part of the racetrack and clear you and make that move for the lead.
7 to go in stage 3. How about a quick word? This is the race. Suarez outside Joey Logano, bringing Kyle Busch with him.
Joey's going to doesn't quite get up in front of his teammate Keselowski.
You see Denny Hamlin right behind this group. He and Ryan Blaney just made quite a bit of contact. Bottom of your screen, right there.
Yeah, you can see the left rear corner of that bumper on the 12 car is going to have a little damage. Wow, look at this big run by the 18.
Oh boy, here we go. That 42 car is trying everything he can. High line, low line, no line.
We saw Kyle Busch lose a little momentum, got a little bit loose there off of turn 4 as he was inside some of those other cars. And look, he's going to lose 2 spots because of it.
Harvick 3 wide, threads the needle and makes it work right behind this group. And now comes to the outside chasing. Now he's to the inside. Keselowski outside with Blaney.
And you see Harvick coming into the picture back there with those 4 fresh tires.
Boy, that run stalled out, and didn't Kyle Busch fall right back to that second group?
Boy, Logano's got a nice run here on the bottom and see if he can do anything with it. Nope, he's going to have to fall in line.
3 wide.
Vince.
When you get out of line or when you have to get out of that gas, you lose so much momentum, and you guys have used that word so many times tonight, and it is so true. The momentum is key. Larson says he can get a good run, but he just doesn't feel like he's as fast as the 78. I thought it was interesting. The spotter for the 19, Chris Osborne, to Daniel Suarez said, the 42 won't be patient for long. Hang with him.
He was right.
Good point.
I love the way, though, he just falls right behind the 78. I mean, clears him by inches to get back behind him.
Well, Kyle Busch and Kevin Harvick were factors early in this race, but now they have fallen into the second pack. This is 5th through 8th here.
Yeah, just remember that strategy play on the 4 of Kevin Harvick. Pretty sure he will not be coming in when this stage is over.
Yeah, as Larry said, they're out of tires.
Battle here for second place between Suarez, Larson, and Logano is looking on, hoping to make a move here.
2 laps to go. Pits are closed.
We're seeing right here, the side draft is not near as effective as what we see at Talladega.
Oh, trouble
Daytona.
down here in turn 2.
Is that Bowman? It is. Alex Bowman in the wall, and caution waves.
All right, guys, we spun and wrecked. Right side damage.
Right side, rear bumper.
Yeah, I think that, I don't know if anybody got into him or not. I looked and he was just spinning. I don't know if something happened to the car. But he just started spinning.
He was running in 9th place, and this will set up an overtime to end stage 3.
See if we can see what happened to the 88 car here. Down the middle of 1 and 2. Car just gets a little bit loose, and then around she goes.
Well, I don't know. I wonder if that was a tire. It's just odd that it got loose where it did and then it continued around once he corrected it.
Looked a lot like what happened to Kurt Busch in the beginning of this race. Car got loose and just kept coming around.
Yeah, I would have thought if it wasn't a tire.
They all look up.
Look up.
I think he just lost it.
They're not up now. See the right front.
Up into the wall.
So that is the 3rd caution for contact. Alex Bowman versus the wall. And the wall won.
That'll happen, Mike. Well, boys.
Right now, if I'm Jimmy Johnson back there in that 48 car, pit road's open. You come get those 4 tires now. You're sitting back there in 13th because you got to come now.
I think they're all coming. Well, at least a bunch of the leaders.
They don't all come in. Wow, split decision right there.
It's most of the drivers that didn't pit the last time, Jamie.
And Kyle Busch in the 18 getting tighter the farther back in traffic he gets, so he needs a little help there. A 4-tire stop for the 18, Matt.
That fresh air certainly helped Martin Truex Jr. The car balance-wise much better. It wasn't tight as bad down in turn 4 as it was. Solid stop for these guys. The 14 of Boyer passing by. Luck's going on, and he's away. They used up their last set of stickers.
Now watch the split decision here at the entry of pit road, whether to come now or whether to come after the 2-lap shootout to end the stage.
This is when I thought they were all coming in. See a couple others peel off.
Yep. Suarez right at the very last second.
Guys, the bed has been made for Kyle Larson, Daniel Suarez, Denny Hamlin, and Ryan Blaney. They can't pit at the end of this stage. They have to stay out.
Here's the 19.
I was gonna pit, man, but then I saw the 42, and I just stay out. Yeah, I think it's the right thing. We'll find out, obviously, but I think it's the right thing here.
So they will likely come in at the end of this stage.
Well, I don't know. I think they have to stay out.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're right.
If you
They've
pit,
already been.
You just threw your deposit ticket away for $1 million.
Overdrawn.
A wonderful all-star night in Charlotte, and we've got 10 spine-tingling laps to go, plus this shootout.
Buckle up, race fans, because it's time for an ice-cold show. And Cup drivers never disappoint under the lights. 600 miles of super speedway action is coming your way. Tune into FS1 for the Coca-Cola 600.
That'll be next Sunday, right here at Charlotte Motor Speedway. But first, the pressing business is the 2-lap overtime to end segment 3, stage 3, and then the 10-lap shootout to end the All-Star race, when only green flag laps count, and the winner must take the checkered flag under green.
This might get a little touchy here. This might get a little wild and a little bit crazy here.
Got a little touchy for Jimmy Johnson speeding on that pit stop. Started at the tail end of the field.
Oops.
Uh-oh. You know, being in the back may not be all that bad right now.
No.
You know, we got a little, 2-lap shootout here.
So the first 4 cars, Larson, Suarez, Hamlin, and Blaney, pitted at lap 51. The next 5 cars pitted at lap 57, and everyone else from Clint Bowyer on back was just in. Alex Bowman to the garage, and Casey Kane 3 laps down.
I like that when you said just in. It's like a news alert.
This just in?
This just in.
So our first car that has fresher tires, Kevin Harvick, right? And then we just saw some other cars a little bit further back, like Truex and Kyle Busch, have absolutely fresh tires right now. So I'm really anxious to see what Kevin Harvick can do from that 5th position.
So this is
restart.
Normal NASCAR overtime rules. Green, white, checker. If the leader takes the white under green, the next flag will end the stage. Larson, Suarez, Chevy, Toyota on the front row. Green, green, green.
Suarez getting a nice push from his teammate, Denny Hamlin. Pushed him right to the lead.
You're
Ryan
right,
Newman up the middle.
Oh my gosh, how many cars can go in that turn at one?
Larson.
Four wide. Oh no.
And into the wall.
No.
Goes Kurt Busch and Truex and more. Bowyer all torn up. Keselowski.
Mercy.
Oh, overtime.
Well, we know as we get closer to those $1 million in that last lap.
Well, how many rows of 4 wide can you fit in turn 3?
The intensity picks up and you just stop giving and start taking.
Look like a covey of quails going off in there.
It'd take you a lot of replays to figure out how this started. We know how it ended.
Oh my gosh.
Bowyer to the garage already.
Look at this. Here we are. 4 wide.
How crazy is that? We're talking about 4 wide at Charlotte in the All-Star race.
Still 4 wide.
And
then Stenhouse gets into 78. 78 gets into 14, and it's on from there.
Like I said, no give. You know, there's just at this moment when you start to get down to this part of the race, nobody gives an inch.
Want to ride with Martin Truex? I would say not really, but let's.
You're 4 wide. Still 4, still 3. Hold it right here now. 17's inside.
I mean, there may have been 6 inches that he could have moved to the right, but other than that, there's really not much Martin Truex Jr. could have done different.
You know what? The best speeding penalty someone could have gotten lately may have just gone to the 48 car on that last go-round because he was so far back he didn't even get in it.
So 17 into 78 into 14 into the 3 into the 41 into the 18 into the 2. Be easier to tell you who was not involved.
Keep it on.
Going to ride along with our Fox Visor cam, Kurt Busch.
Ride just 1 now. Very top of the 48. Top of 3. Stay low, stay in the gas. Stay low, stay in the gas. Stay low. Right in front of us. Coming to you.
Boy, it's a helpless feeling when you're Kurt Busch. You're wide open, right on the outside. You see a clear view ahead of you, and all of a sudden it just closes up and starts to slam you into the outside wall.
2 outside. 2 outside. 1 outside. Keep coming low. Clear. Keep coming low. Get by these guys. Outside.
Somewhere back there, Jamie McMurray in the 1 made an incredible bottom to top move to get through this pretty much unscathed.
Mike, I know the race pays $1 million to win, but we probably just saw $500,000 worth of cars torn up right there at one time.
Yes, Kurt Busch has gone to the garage. So is Martin Truex and Clint Boyer. They are dragging away Brad Keselowski's car from pit road to the garage. There's a list of who is involved. Now watch the one of Jamie McMurray. He's going to be the black car right at the bottom of your screen. Goes low to miss that cluster of cars. Then I thought I saw a move to the outside to get past the next one. Now Kyle Busch didn't receive as much damage as others. They're going to try to get him fixed and back out there.
This car might look good before this rest of this race is over with. It might not look that bad.
I've heard this race described many different ways. One hot night.
Yeah.
It's getting ready to become, or just began to be, one wild night.
Oh, yeah. Kind of knew that was coming.
Now we're in overtime, so we're waiting on the next green-white checker. These laps are not counting. They can continue to make, in fact, even if we had a red flag, they'd be allowed to continue to make repairs until we're able to restart. Six cars pile up here in overtime. The octagon, we have the quad oval here at Charlotte Motor Speedway. We still have to complete stage 3 with another try at green-white checker. Here's Jamie.
Well, so many unknowns coming into this race tonight, and Brad Keselowski was up there battling for a while, and then I guess you could call it the big one of the night so far. What's your impression of how these cars were racing?
Yeah, they definitely seem to have a little bit of a draft, but you know, we stayed out on 2 tires and were able to kind of hold it up towards the front, and so, you know, track position is super important, but something happened here right in front of me. We had a great restart and we were passing cars, and I just barely hooked the 78. I almost cleared it and it tore the radiator out of it with a discount tire Ford, but we'll go on to normal racing next week for the 600.
Thanks, Brad.
Kyle Busch able to continue. They've been making multiple pit stops and scooting back out before the pace car.
Yeah, if you can see, they're just making adjustments because he has used all of his new tires. No tires left for the 48. You can see they're just pulling the fenders out. He was at back of field anyhow, so why not?
Yeah, he even used the sidewalls of those tires. I mean, they're used up.
So now at the front of the field, 3 drivers that have not pitted since lap 51. Hamlin, Suarez, Larson, and add 6th place Blaney. And 4 drivers who pitted at lap 57. Harvick, Newman, Dillon, and Stenhouse. Everybody else has been on pit road at lap 70 or since then.
I didn't think Suarez and Hamlin were talking to each other with their cars. I don't know if Suarez was upset with Hamlin or Hamlin's upset with Suarez, but there was some communication between those 2 teammates.
Well, those 2 teammates are going to line up side by side on the front row. And again, green, white checker to complete stage 3. Pace car is in. Larson and Harvick, row 2. Newman and Blaney, row 3. Dillon, Stenhouse, Logano, Elliott. Green flag.
Well, Larson doing a great job connecting to the rear bumper of Denny Hamlin. Can he clear Suarez? Yes, he does. Bringing the 31 and Newman with them.
Boy, when he released, when 42 released, he just shot around the 11.
Chevrolet to the front, Larson. And hooked up with him the Childress cars, Newman and Dillon.
Boy, if Denny Hamlin wasn't happy with Suarez before, he's really not going to be happy now. It took him 3 wide. Here comes Harvick to the outside.
Look at Suarez go to the inside of the 42 going down to turn 1. Suarez is trying to take the lead.
Next flag ends the stage.
Boy, you saw Larson go down trying to side.
Boy, look at Harvick around the outside of Larson.
Gave the outside to Harvick.
Now Harvick's going to try to come out behind Suarez. It's going to be a real bad drag race coming down to the line here.
Suarez, can he block all
Harvick
3 lanes at the same time?
Harvick's up on the outside. He's got the momentum.
Yeah.
I believe he can do it.
The closer, Harvick, brings him off turn number 4, and Kevin Harvick wins stage 3.
Did it.
Boy, that was impressive.
Wow. You know what that reminded me of? Last week in Kansas. Woohoo!
For the 2nd straight stage, Daniel Suarez finishes 2nd and Kyle Larson 3rd. How close was it? Let's join Jamie.
Martin Truex Jr., no practice yesterday. You guys weren't good in practice today. Where did that run tonight come from?
Just, first time running this package, and just had to roll the dice a bit. We were off, we just missed it the way we came, but had a lot to learn today, and we used it well. The guys did a really good job with our car, and, pit stops were really good tonight again, and so we got a lot to be proud of. Just sucks that we couldn't finish it off. We had a really strong race car, and felt like we maybe had a shot to win it. Just, 4 wide going into 3 there. We just all kind of ran out of room. I think the 17, I had him squeezed down so low. I just don't know that he could hold it down there. And I was trying to stay off the 14 on my outside, and just one of those deals. The end of the race, I knew we had to get through that green-white checker to have a shot to win. But I also knew if I would have lifted there, and I'd have been the only one that lifted, and the guys I was racing with would have went on and passed me, and we wouldn't have won this thing. So I hate it for everybody, all our guys, and everybody back in Denver. Thanks for a great race car, and 5-Hour and Bass Pro and everybody that supports us, auto owners. Just we put on a hell of a show, at least while it lasted. That's all I can say.
Thanks, Martin. You did.
Yes, he did. 10 green flag laps to go. Time for tonight's Credit One Bank ones to watch.
The All-Star race is for the fans, and it's for the teams to rise up and show who's the best of the best. And this guy that I've got my eye on, he's trying to do what he did exactly 11 years ago, and that's win the All-Star race. Kevin Harvick.
Jeff, Kyle Larson is tired of not winning. He's tired of finishing second. You want to watch a driver run flat out for 15 miles and 10 laps? You watch that 42 car.
Oh, Danny boy, Danny Suarez, he's going to go for 19 million pesos, and I think he might be able to get them.
I like number 22, Joey Logano. Let me tell you what, this racing reminds me so much of Daytona and Talladega. He's won at both of those places. Logano's got the freshest tires in the front. Logano drives to victory lane.
Well, Joey Logano, Michael, is the only driver in the top 10 who has a teammate also in the top 10, that being Ryan Blaney. Will Blaney be a loyal teammate to Logano, or will he try to win it himself? He'll be one to watch. We've got 10 green flag laps to go. Before we do, here's Chris Myers.
And Mike, just a quick recap. Obviously, the Open put 4 drivers in, so if the 21 that started tonight's All-Star race early, Kurt Busch loose, spins in turn 4. This was on lap 2, and then A.J. Allmendinger on the move early, gaining 16 spots in stage 1, finishing 4th, but it was Harvick who won stage 1 and stage 3.
And that car has been the talk of the town since we started practice this morning. Everybody likes the way that 4 car is running, and look where he's at now.
7 laps to go in stage 2. Allmendinger into the wall. Kyle Busch winning stage 2. And moments ago, Alex Bowman in the 88 spinning at the end of stage 3, so it sent stage 3 into overtime. We had that big wreck involving 7 drivers. You heard Truex talking about it moments ago. He triggered it.
I just love what he said. He's like, if I lift, nobody else is going to. And that's the attitude. We've talked about it. The pay window is opening. He knew if he let off, he wasn't going to win. He stuck it in there, hoped it worked out. Unfortunately, it didn't.
The headliners caught in that wreck, including Kyle Busch and Brad Keselowski. Here's the ride with Kurt Busch.
Oh, man, I love the visor cam, and that's just what it feels like to be in a race car. You can see clear track ahead, and then the door just closes. So frustrating, especially this late in the race.
But with 10 to go, it's Kevin Harvick. He's been out in front, it seems like, every race all year since we started this thing. Back up to Jeff Gordon, Darrell Waltrip, and Mike Joy.
Thanks, Chris. 10 laps to go. The rules are different. Only green flag laps count. Caution laps do not. And there's a different overtime rule. The leader must take the checkered flag under green to win the race and the $1 million. If they wreck on the last lap in turn 4, we'll just start over and do it again.
I think that might happen.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to be the leader on this restart or any restart. It seems like the leader has gone backwards the last 2 or 3 starts that we've had.
I'm getting ready to check out, boys.
Harvick's Ford on the outside of Suarez Toyota. 10 to go.
Oh, this is going to be a drag race down the back. The 19 and the 4 side by side with help.
Well, we got 2 good pushers there, and Blaney on the outside with
look
the
at Blaney giving Harvick
and the 42.
a big push.
wound up here. You're clear. 19 back inside.
Oh boy.
Clear,
Boy,
clear.
nobody wanted to see that happen.
Get your marks here.
We know what that for. We saw the 4 in the first stage. Got out front and nobody could do anything with him.
Boys, we're just getting started. 9 to go.
Yeah, we got to get them wound up here.
With this package, Suarez should be able to close right up on Harvick in a lap or lap and a half.
Particularly if Blaney can get up there and help him a little bit. That would make a huge difference.
Austin Dillon coming on the bottom in the 3. 8 to go.
I think it's going to take a lot more than just Suarez getting a run. I think you're going to have to see the 11 and the 12 and the 48, a bunch of them kind of work together to get that line moving, all that momentum.
Jeff, the 4 just ran his fastest lap of the night, a 31.46.
That object in Harvick's mirror is getting closer. That being Daniel Suarez.
Boy, no lifting. He was wide open. He'll probably be wide open for 7 more of these laps. There's that big push from the 12 car we talked about.
Boy, that 11 car, he can get down in that 3rd turn if he can never make it stick.
Oh,
and
he did.
He slid up in the front of the 12 car there, Blaney.
Nice move by Hamlin.
He really gets into 3, I think, better than anybody I've seen all night. Hamlin does.
6 laps to go, and a quarter of a second is the difference between $1 million and $250,000.
No love lost there between Jimmy Johnson and Larson as he goes to the outside of Jimmy Johnson.
Oh boy, look what happened to Johnson. I mean,
man, look at that run on
go by
22.
Left and right. Stuck in the middle.
We're seeing some of the guys that have a little bit fresher tires start to work their way into the top 5. Will that play out?
Yeah, Elliott and Logano stopped at lap 70.
But one thing I see, Mike, when the 4 car, he's really mirror driving his Suarez and those guys behind him, trying to figure out where they're going to go and break their momentum.
Daniel Suarez just ran his fastest lap of the race.
Quicker than Harvick by about a 10th. Well, boy.
Yeah, that was Chase Elliott that made that move happen. He dove down to the bottom trying to get by Blaney, but it didn't work out. Boy, he's going to lose 2 or 3 spots here now. Jimmy Johnson's to the outside of him.
Suarez's best hope is that Hamlin comes up to help.
Yeah, I think that's what he needs. If he can get Hamlin to push him a little bit, they might be able to get to Harvick. Whoa, a car sideways in turn 3 and 4.
That was Blaney. He bounced off the wall and continues. 3 to go.
That's how hard everybody's pushing right now, Mike. I mean, that 12 car just went in and just lost it.
I think this 42 is going to be a factor of Larson in what can materialize and maybe get that run that we're talking about with Suarez or Hamlin.
That 4 car is just good enough in all the right places. He gets off the corners good, and he's got just a little bit of straightaway speed on these guys.
Oh, look at the 22.
In the wall.
Logano, yeah, he made contact.
Oh, and he got Larson. Caution flag.
Boy, we saw where the 22 of Logano got a late run to the outside of Larson.
How about that? I don't think Larson ever did anything, just slid through the grass.
I think as Logano came off the wall, they made contact.
Yeah, they did. They were slicing and dicing.
Yeah. I mean, we've talked about this. You just don't lift. You got to stay in the gas.
So watch the yellow number 22 Ford of Logano coming into frame at turns 3 and 4.
Yeah, this Logano up on the outside. You see if the 42 maybe comes up in front of him.
Yeah, I think the 42 got a little bit tight there behind the 11. And that he came up the track. That just ran the 22 wide.
I think Logano bounced off the wall, and when he did, it shot him over to the left a little bit and got him into Larson. Accidentally?
I don't know if it was accidentally or not.
Do you think that was accidentally?
You were saying earlier how in control of the cars they were. You tell me.
right, keep coming there. All right, keep coming. Keep coming. Keep coming there.
Probably not accident.
It's hard to judge intent.
Okay, I'm with you, Mike. You know who would decide whether it was accidentally or not? Those two.
Yes.
Look at that.
Well, look at those exhaust pipes going into the grass.
And the roof flap comes up, and I mean, it's just amazing. And you know what I love about that? He hadn't quit driving it. I mean, he's staying in the gas. He's working it. He's working it.
Yeah, he hasn't locked it down yet, has
Nope.
he?
He caught one of those storm drains. Wow.
Airborne.
That thing is, what a ride.
Woo. Man, that was a ride.
So once this comes to rest, would you like to see that in real time?
Sit, boy, sit.
Pit stops, Vince.
Well, it's amazing there wasn't more damage done to that 42, but they didn't have to do any repair. They did have a set of stickers here in the pit, so they put those sticker tires on, made chassis adjustments, took some tape off the front end. With only a couple of laps to go, it's going to be a long run to the front, but at least Kyle Larson's got some fresh rubber to try to do it.
Same for Ricky Stenhouse and Ryan Blaney getting tires on pit road. Austin Dillon was also just in.
Mike, those tires may not be a big advantage now, but if we go a couple of more cautions here, they could turn out to be.
Okay. Roof flaps deploy at speed as that car gets sideways or with its tail to the wind to help keep that car on the ground. Larry McReynolds with more.
Yeah, let's use our Ford Performance car. You know, I just cringe when I see a car get in the grass because I just feel like it's real vulnerable to become airborne. Look at how the air flows over the back of the car, and the minute that pressure changes over the roof right there, those roof flaps deploy. And as the air is going under the car, it lets it go up through those cowl flaps, and all of those things sits the car back on the ground. Those roof flaps, if you're ever sitting on an airplane and it goes to land and you see those flaps come up, they act almost the same way. It's one of the greatest safety innovations outside of safer barriers that our sport has.
And Larry, look how much bigger they've gotten through the years. I mean, there used to be two little flaps up there. Now they're huge. The whole roof opens up.
And among others, credit avid pilot and NASCAR team owner Jack Roush with a lot of the development of those roof flaps, and then the cowl flaps were added later, as you see there at the back of the hood on Kyle Larson's car.
That's a story for another time, but Bill France Jr. and the NASCAR jet and a car tied to a trailer is how they developed those roof flaps, along with the help of Jack Roush.
2 laps to go.
I think the decision making really comes into the 4 car of Kevin Harvick. Which lane is he going to pick based on who is going to be lined up behind him and can push him and try to get that lead again?
Well, running in 5th, Jimmy Johnson's tires are 23 laps fresher than Harvick's and almost 30 laps newer than those of Suarez and Hamlin. They're 10 laps better than Logano's. What's Team 48 thinking?
Doing a good job. Still got the best tires of anybody in the top 10 by at least 10 laps.
You know what I love about Chad? Look at him. Chad says, look, we've done all we can do for you, buddy. It's up to you now. That's that look he has.
Well, and to his point, I mean, he's putting him in the best position, put him in the best position he possibly can. You're the first car with the least amount of laps on your tires.
Johnson trying to win his 5th All-Star race. He's in 5th place. As you watch our aerial coverage provided by Goodyear.
Interesting selection by Harvick, Mike. He's got the 22, which is a Ford behind him, but he lets Suarez and the 11 line up on the inside. I don't know. It's a gamble.
Well, but I just think Logano, not besides being in a Ford, he's a very aggressive restarter and pusher on these restarts. Now, he might not stay on his rear bumper for very long if he gets the opportunity.
I think it's interesting you'd get those two teammates lined up with each other because Suarez has got a fast car.
So it's Suarez inside of Harvick, Hamlin inside of Logano. Jimmy Johnson inside of his teammate Chase Elliott, then McMurray, Newman, Allmendinger, and Kyle Busch, the top 10.
You saw a little damage to the rear bumper, that 19 of Suarez. Will that affect Hamlin being able to push him to the front?
Minor damage right now.
16 cars, all on the lead lap. Casey Kane has got enough free passes to get back on the lead lap with his damaged car. So
Suarez's back bumper, like somebody been gnawing on that thing.
For $1 million, Denny Hamlin doesn't care what that rear bumper.
Remember the unique overtime rules. The winner must take the checkered flag under green. 2 to go. Here we go. Green flag.
Ooh, boys.
Oh, the 11 almost got in the 4 car. I think the 19 might clear Kevin Harvick.
And here comes Johnson.
Jimmy Johnson down on the inside. He's digging.
Man, I really think Suarez could have gotten up in front of the 4 of Harvick right there. It would have been risky, but I think he could have done it.
One lap to go, sponsored by Credit One Bank. Car bounces off the wall hard.
31 of Newman.
He's
still up there.
He's still going. I think he's going to be okay.
Everybody gets by.
Go stay green.
Joey Logano, Daniel Suarez. Will they have a chance at Kevin Harvick?
Oh, they're side by side.
They're still side by side.
Suarez really sailed that thing into third turn. Trying to come out in second place.
The closer, Kevin Harvick, wins the Monster Energy All-Star Race.
Dang, I love you guys.
I guess.
Thanks for the effort. Y'all lead. Doug Yates, fab job. Thank you, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hell of a job, man. Awesome job, guys.
Harvick's first and only other All-Star win came 11 years ago to the day, May 19th, 2007.
I tell you, it's just hard to bet against that guy right there. Holy cow.
That final restart is going to be our 5-hour energy big move of the race. And let's take a look and see if Daniel Suarez had the opportunity to come up here on this restart in battle.
I thought both rows did a fantastic job pushing. You know, thinking of the 11 and the 22, they did it perfectly. Watch the 11 come up and get to the left rear of Kevin Harvick.
But
stalls him out.
Right here's what helped. The 22 really gives. 22 gives a 4 a huge push. Look, he never released him until he get halfway down the back.
And I was wrong. The 19, he was not clear. He couldn't have made that move.
Yeah, I think Logano is take a lot of credit for putting that 4 out front. We were wondering how that was going to work. It worked beautifully for Kevin.
That's your 5-hour energy big move of the race. Kevin Harvick taking the checkered flag as tonight's Sunoco fueling victory. Meanwhile, Daniel Suarez will bank almost 5 million pesos for second place.
Good for him.
$250,000.
But you know what? Kevin Harvick's getting really good at this burnout thing. Have you noticed that?
You know what? Practice makes perfect. My gosh, is there any race he can't win right now?
Well, that's his 6th win this year.
Second win in the All-Star race for Stewart Haas. They won with Tony Stewart in May 2009.
Burn it down, brother. Listen, he is working it.
Harvick has become the second driver to win the All-Star race more than once. And gives crew chief Rodney Childers his first All-Star victory, and the crew climbs the fence. How about that?
They'll be climbing more than that before this night's over with.
Well, we said it was the crew's weekend to shine with the no speed limit pit stop and the work they did tonight. Well done.
Those crews are a lot like caddies that play, you know, for the golf when the guy wins the tournament. got a feeling Harvick will take pretty good care of them.
Well, and I just give a tremendous amount of credit to Kevin Harvick and Rodney Childers on how they've tuned this car. It wasn't perfect throughout the whole night.
Ended up that way. Here's Vince.
Well, what a great run from Daniel Suarez and company. They won stage 2 of the Open. Restarted on the front row with 2 to go alongside Kevin Harvick. What was the difference in those final 2 laps?
Oh, man, I feel like we had a car actually capable to win the race. We were very strong, competitive. For whatever reason, racers, my car was taking like 1 lap to go. And those guys, when 2 Fords were connected, they were pretty strong. And I needed a little bit more right there. The 11 just disconnect on myself a little bit, and I tried to side draft the 4, but it was just tough. After that, it was pretty much game over because I started racing the 22 instead of the 4. But for all my guys, we've been racing already in the All-Star twice already in 2 attempts, so that is not bad. But it hurts to be close and do not get it.
Daniel Suarez, 2nd place tonight. Jamie?
And what a comeback for Joey Logano. Ended up finishing the race 3rd. You had a lot to do with that win there on the 4. I'm sure he'll come over and thank you. Cheddar Smith, his car chief, came over and thanked you. But what happened there with you in the 42? I saw you checking out the damage.
Oh, he just ran me into a wall, and we collided after that. So that's his fault. Oh, well. Man, I thought we were being in good position there. We had the freshest tires, and we just restarted on the bottom. The bottom was just so tough to get going, and the top would line up and roll on the starts, and that 5th place starting spot was kind of the first one to go back, and I lost a bunch of spots and then was able to get some of them back, and I thought that last restart behind Kevin there, I was like, I'm going to push, and you know, I could have gone 3 wide at one point, but all that would have happened is the bottom guys would have just pushed by us, and neither Kevin nor I would have won. So I was committed. I had to push, and then once we got clear, that was my shot to try to get him. I just couldn't clear to 19 quite fast enough to run down the Ford. But overall, it was a fun night at the Shell Pennsville Ford. We went back to the front, to the back, to the front. I think we passed the most cars. We battled hard, and it's a lot of fun racing with nothing to lose. I wish every race was this much fun, to where you just go for it and you don't think about anything else. So it's a fun night. Not the $1 million, not the goal, but we had a good time.
Thanks, Joey. It's fun watching you. Vince?
Well, and Kyle Larson had that contact with Joey Logano. I thought you were going to have a shot at winning this thing. Still ended up 7th, but I know it's not where you wanted to be. How did you see the contact with the 22?
Yeah, I mean, I'm just trying to carry as much throttle as I can because the package is pretty slow, and I just got really, really tight. I tried to bail, and he tried to leave me as much room as he could, and I was trying to leave him room, once I realized I wasn't really going to make the corner, and shoved him in the wall, and he obviously retaliated. But, yeah, I mean, it is what it is, I guess. I want to be frustrated because I got wrecked on purpose, but I put him in the fence too. So, but all in all, I hate to admit it, but the package was kind of fun, at times anyways. I'd hate to go this slow every week, but I think for select tracks, it was pretty good. I think here at Charlotte it was fun, and I'm not really sure what other tracks it'd be good at right now, but for my seat, it was a good time. Tough to pass, you try and pull off to the bottom, and you'd get kind of hung out down there if you couldn't clear the guy, and there'd be a line of them behind you, and you kind of have to find a hole to get back into. So, and then I didn't feel like we had nearly the speed the 78 had, especially, and then the 18, and then the 4 was pretty good. He had a really good restart there when I think I got inside Denny maybe, so that allowed him to get the win there, I felt like. But if I could ever just got to lead, you never really know how my car would have been out in clean air. But handling-wise, it was good. Our Cordova and Bank Chevy was good, but speed-wise, it was a little off.
11 years ago tonight, he took home 7 figures. His second All-Star victory, another $1 million payday. And it's a special one, the 50th win for Stewart-Haas Racing. Patented 4-car night, it wasn't easy.
No, we got a little behind on the first pit stop, and traffic wasn't our friend. I mean, these guys built a really, really fast Jimmy John's Ford. Just got to say thank you to the aero department, the fab shop, all the guys in the engineering CFD side of things. And a special thanks to the Roush Yates engine department. They put a lot of effort. They love restrictor plate racing. and we won. So just got to thank Jimmy John's, Busch, Ford, Mobil 1, Outback, Hunt Brothers, Morton Buildings, Textron Off-Road, Liftmasters, Haas Automation, and everybody at SHR for everything you guys do. I mean, this is just unbelievable.
Was there any debate about lane choice, knowing who would be lining up behind you?
Well, I just didn't feel like, I mean, our car was super fast. I could accelerate well, and if I could just get to turn 2 even, I felt like we were going to accelerate past them on the backstretch. I was not very good on the bottom. I would push and slide, but in a straight line, man, this thing was a rocket.
Congratulations. Kevin Harvick, his second All-Star victory.
So even a fun night, an all-star break, $1 million on the line, and the Harvick historic pace continues with his 6th win of the year, although this one doesn't count in the books. And officially for Harvick, 10 times, Michael, the driver won the all-star race, went on to win the championship. Our own Jeff Gordon did that, and Darrell Waltrip too.
He's the favorite to do just that. That car's been spot on all year long. But what I love, Chris, is everybody had so much fun. Whether you won the race like Harvick, sure, it's easy to be happy in victory lane, but you saw Logano, you heard Kyle Larson. These guys enjoyed the package. They loved running 2 and 3 wide, and I loved watching it.
Yeah, even those who didn't win, Mike, Darrell, and Jeff, they had that $1 million smile on afterwards.
Well, wasn't it fun to see all the runs people would get and all the different lines that were being tried?
I knew it was going to be exciting, and I was not disappointed. It was a great race. I enjoyed every minute of it.
I did too. I thought it showcased the All-Star race and what NASCAR Cup racing and the fans are all about tonight. That was a blast.
And Chris, my hero was Casey Kane, who fought his way back from 5 laps down to finish not just on the lead lap, but 10th.
Amen.
And what an effort from A.J. Allmendinger, Daniel Suarez, guys maybe who didn't wind up winning, certainly, but put on a good show for the fans and for their competitors.
Yeah, and Kyle Busch as well. We saw him tore all to pieces. He got a top 10 finish. And after that big spin for Larson, after contact from Logano, all the way back up inside the top 10 as well. So there were some great stories. You could make some big runs. But I tell you, Chris, whether you're at Daytona, Talladega, or here at Charlotte with these rules, you put the fastest car out in front, that's a day's work to run him down, no matter how much help you get. And we saw that with Kevin Harvick. That car out front was just too strong to overcome.
Yeah, and you look back at how it looked in 2007, his first All-Star win, and this just moments ago. And, Stewart-Haas Racing, Tony Stewart won the first ever race for Stewart-Haas. That was an All-Star race, and he's celebrating his birthday tomorrow. He's not here, but I'm sure he's watching, keeping a close eye on the success of Kevin Harvick and that race team. UFC Fight Night coming up next right here on FS1. And we had a sampling. It'll be very different. NASCAR's longest night, the Coca-Cola 600. Kevin Harvick has won that race a couple of times. Can he keep this thing rolling? And don't forget, Race Hub, Monday through Thursday on FS1 for all your NASCAR needs. That was a fun NASCAR night for Victor Gonzalez, his son Roman, and Darren Foster, and our entire crew. I'm Chris Myers. Thanks for being a part of NASCAR on FS1.